hello guys and gals and welcome. Hey, get some drink ready. My throat's gonna be dry after reading all these fixed and issues. Oh man, that pizza hit good. One of my favorite combinations recently has been a very odd concoction. So I really like my liquid death sparkling waters. I don't know if you guys have ever tried these, but they're pretty good. And I like to mix them with something else. In this case, the one single can of Mountain Dew Baja Passion Fruit Punch. Actually, a really nice combination. I know the music was still on. I'm an idiot. Leave me alone. Okay. I may be mentally handicapped. I may be mentally handicapped. Okay. Well, one thing we can do is wait for the patch notes to pop up. I'm going to keep Pez Radar on the list because he usually likes to post his patch notes first. Let's reload this again. My expectation is 2 p.m. That's my expectation. So my experience over the years has taught me 2 p.m. So expect 2 p.m. We are going to keep his page open though, because he likes to post the patch notes a lot of the times before everyone else does. I don't know why exactly. He'll post some things before they're even out. He'll literally shoot the link out and the link won't even work. Because he posts it. Adam's usually the one that posts it first. Alright. We'll also keep the launcher up because, well, actually, you know what? Will they put it on the launcher? I don't know. Let me pull up the launcher anyway, just in case. They might throw it on the launcher. They might. We'll see. Oh, man. Making too much money off the YouTube. Nah, you just need some. You can't be streaming for 12 hours straight without some sort of, you know, something. You need something. I mean, how you gonna stream for 12 hours straight if you ain't got something? Well, that's way too bright. Calm it down a little bit, light. Jeez. Oh, we have to, what are we at the KFC? Am I the chicken? Am I the chicken on the KFC going, got the little steam coming up. And the light's so bright, it literally makes noise. I don't even understand how that works. You ever been to one of them places that got like the sizzler light? It's like the light that's supposed to keep everything hot. And the light itself is so loud. Just the light is so loud that it's like, how is that light making so much noise? They turn off the light and all the noise ceases. All right, so we're in the bracket, okay? We're in the bracket, guys. So patch notes could post at any minute, so we got to keep our eyes and ears peeled. And we will keep reloading the pages as necessary. We're looking for 1.1.1, as many ones as you can fit into a 1. 11111111111. Now this is the traditional page that they like to post the patch notes on. So if you guys want to refresh this page too, alongside me, you're more than welcome to. That is the official patch notes page. Also, like I said, Adam Fletcher on Twitter, or X as it has been changed to, likes to post the patch notes as well. So if you want to check Adam's page, that is also a good place to look. And you can be there first, just like me. You can be cool like me. You can find the patch notes just like me. You can refresh pages and be real cool. 'Cause you wish your girlfriend was just like me. Oh man, that's terrible. That is terrible. That is terrible right there. Cody, I'm gonna do you a whole heckin' solid today, okay? A whole heckin' solid. I'm gonna give you a whole slice of pimsa. This is a pimsa. This is not pizza. This is a pimsa. I'm teaching him all the wrong words, by the way. It's not pretzel. It's promsel. It's not pizza. It's pimsa. It's Would you like a slice of pimsa? Go sit, big good boy. Yeah, look at you. Give me paw. Give me paw. Gives a good paw. Are you ready? Taste it. Give it a taste. Good taste it. Taste it. Good taste it. Good taste it. Okay, what does that taste like? Does that taste good? Yes. There you go. Have a whole slice of pizza. Unsubscribed. Oh man, you unsubscribed? You're gonna miss out on the milkshake. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. My milkshake is better than yours. Oh man, that Family Guy episode was hilarious. He starts crying. Remember? I don't know if you remember that episode, but he starts crying. He goes, "My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard." Sing the song, Peter. Sing the song. Notes are live. Notes are live. I don't see the notes on the page. Let's check Adam's page. I don't see anything on Adam's page. Let's check the launcher. Sometimes they're live on the launcher. I do not see them. If they're live, shoot me a link. I will definitely check it out. Let me reboot the launcher, because sometimes that reloads the news articles. No patch notes yet. No patch notes on here. Let's go back to the news, just in case they posted them in a separate dojake, perhaps? Something about the Sanctum of Bone. Nothing there. Has Adam posted anything? Nothing on Adam's page. Let's go to the Diablo page as well, just to be sure. Week 1 season stats, that's kind of cool. Level 100 characters, 7,772. That is absolutely tiny. And I'm actually one of those characters, so 7,771 other people hit level 100 in the first week. I only just squeaked in, by the way. I was being lazy about it. 3,550,000 deaths to the butcher. 7,112,819 seasonal characters created. Varshan was killed at least once for every single person. 7,994,462. Interesting. Varshan didn't kill very many people. Varshan isn't a very deadly threat, let's be perfectly honest. We went there early, and we still, I think we were like level 60 something when we went there, and Varshan was level 80, and I mean, yeah, we died a couple times, but that was because we were level 60. Once we hit level 80, it's almost impossible to die to Varshan. Not seeing the patch notes yet. It's still not up on the launcher either. Some people are saying that the patch notes are showing up on the page, but I'm not seeing nothing. I'm not seeing nothing. Just shows 1.10C. Let me try reloading the page entirely. Let's see if it changes. We could also try the forums. We could try clicking on the forums as well if it doesn't show up here. Diablo 4 forums. Let's see if they're on the forums. Blizz Tracker. Nothing on here. This is just the recap from the campfire. I mean, this isn't the notes. Patch this article. Oh, there we go. Okay, well, they're up here now. Let's go, boys. Alright, let's officially start the patch notes, shall we? I knew they'd be up here any second. Alright. 1.1.1 build for 379. So this is coming August 8th, to be very clear to all of you guys. This is not until August 8th, so let's dig in. We've made quite a few balance adjustments to classes. Our goals with this patch are as follows. We want to improve the effectiveness of Sorcerers and Barbarians while addressing the following for each class. Sorcerer, improve late game survivability, mostly through the Paragon board improvements. Adjust some class mechanics to move away from the Kiss Curse effects. This is where the player gains power, but loses some power somewhere else. Barbarian, speed up the flow of combat in the early game by increasing Fury generation on basic skills. Add late game excitement by increasing the power of unique items. Number 2, strengthen builds that aren't reaching a high power level. Number 3, diversify the use cases for legendary items and other effects that are overly situational. Well, let's dive right in. So Bash, Fury generation increased from 11 to 13. Flay, Fury gain from 10 to 13. Enhanced Frenzy, Fury gain from 2 to 3. Lunging Strike, Fury gain from 10 to 12. Double Swing, damage increased from 40 to 50%. Enhanced Rupture, increased from 45% to 70%. Enhanced Charge, damage increased from 30 to 60%. Mighty Charge, vulnerable duration increased from 2 to 4 seconds. A very good change in my opinion, because 2 seconds of vulnerable is pretty crappy in my opinion. Violent Upheaval. If Violent Upheaval damages at least 2 enemies or a boss, you gain Berserking for 2 seconds. It is increased to 3 seconds if it damages at least 4 enemies. Passives. Aggressive resistance. Damage reduction increased from 3 to 4%. Gushing wounds. Bleed damage dealt based on critical damage bonus has been increased from 100% to 115%. Bleed damage when overpowering has been increased from 11% to 70%. That's a pretty huge increase on the overpower for the bleed. Unconstrained. Berserking damage bonus increased from 25 to 35%. That's a pretty big bonus. 10% more damage while berserking if you're using the unconstrained passive. Updated the tooltip to more clearly reflect this key passive's value. Interesting. Walking Arsenal bonus damage duration increased from 6 to 8 seconds. So they made Walking Arsenal easier to maintain. Aspect of the Ancestral Force damage was increased from 50% to 58%. Death Wish aspect Thorns was increased from 0.75 to 0.85. So 0.1, which is, this is a scaling aspect, and it's hard to see this in effect here, but a 0.1 increase on the scaling is actually pretty huge as far as the damage that it will deal. Aspect of Unrelenting Fury, core skills cost to refund increased from 10 to 20% to 20 to 30%. Additional functionality cost refund also granted when hitting bosses. Aspect of Ancestral Charge, damage increased from 50 to 100 to 75 to 125%. Aspect of Burning Rage, damage increased from 0.28 to 0.38, another 0.1 increase there on a flat damage aspect. Aspect of the Bull Cathos, damage reduction while in earthquakes increased, but wasn't actually increased. So this is more of a damage range modifier. So it used to be, no, it was always 25% before. That's got to be a typo right there, because I'm like 9,000% sure it was always 25%, or was it? No, maybe I'm just an idiot. But it looks like it goes up to 25% now, but it's definitely a lot less horrible of a range, not starting at 5% like it was before. I always remember that it started at 5%. It was terrible, and it was hard to find one that was higher than 5%. You would get like 7 or 8 or whatever. So it's good that it starts at 15 now and then scales up to 25 as opposed to starting at 5 and then scales up from there. Both of these are actually really good, the Earthquake aspect and the aspect Bull Cathos. And if utilized in combination with the aspect of Perpetual Stomping, the aspect of Perpetual Stomping is basically something that allows you to reset leap over and over again when you utilize ground stomp or kick back and forth, and you can basically get infinite earthquakes doing this. So at this particular point, you're going to get a 25% damage reduction and a 25% damage bonus utilizing the earthquakes, and it doesn't matter which earthquake you're standing in, by the way. So if you're standing in the earthquake that comes from leap, you still get both, and if you're standing in the earthquake that comes from the stomp, you still get both. You get both effects while you're standing in the earthquake, and you can just spam the earthquakes, which is really nice. Fields of Crimson unique item got a buff. Damage was increased from 0.34 to 0.38, so a small buff there in the flat damage aspect. Damage that enemies take while standing in the pools has been increased from 15 to 20%. Rupture cooldown affix replaced with bonus critical strike damage. Hellhammer, damage increased from 0.8 to 1.1, pretty big bonus there. Burning duration has been increased from 3 to 4 seconds. And damage to crowd control enemies affix was replaced with bonus critical strike damage. Ramaladi's Magnum Opus, physical damage affix replaced with vulnerable damage. 100,000 steps, attacks reduce evades cooldown replaced with bonus evade charges. And damage against stunned affix replaced with bonus movement speed. Making 100,000 steps a hell of a lot more interesting, because quite honestly, who wants to wear boots that don't have movement speed? The characters run slow enough as it is, and this harkens all the way back to Diablo 2. If a boots didn't have movement speed in Diablo 2, there was a pretty good chance you weren't wearing them. Battle Trance, basic skill damage affix replaced with cooldown reduction. Not exactly sure that was a good move, especially since Battle Trance is based around a basic skill. But cooldown reduction is certainly not a bad thing. Bonus attack speed to other skills increased from 10 to 20% to 35 to 45%, which goes with their move to cooldown reduction, because obviously they're trying to move it away from just simply a basic skill amulet and more toward another thing. The main problem with this, unfortunately, though, is that the problem is not necessarily with the amulet. The problem is with the skill itself, because because Frenzy is a very small buff. It only lasts for 3 seconds. The stacks only last for 3 seconds. So unless you are trying to, swamp back and forth between Frenzy on a regular basis, so you just like Frenzy and then whatever you want to do, and then Frenzy and then whatever you want to do, and then Frenzy and then whatever I want to do. It's a little bit difficult to actually take advantage of that on other skills. And while I certainly understand that they're giving us a little bit more attack speed on the other skills, it's for 3 seconds. They've got to do something to increase that time limit on Frenzy. Otherwise, this is useless. They could make this 10,000% for 3 seconds, and it's still going to be relatively useless, because as soon as you stop attacking with Frenzy, you've got 3 whole seconds to utilize that increased attack speed, and 1 of those seconds is gone by the time you activate your attack. So it's just not worth it unless they increase the time that the stacks last on Frenzy. If they make it so that the Frenzy stacks last for 5 seconds instead of 3 seconds, then it would be a good change. All right, let's move on to Rogue. So, Rogue. Fundamental Invigorating Strike. Energy threshold increased from 50 to 75%. Primary Forceful Arrow. Every third cast pierces enemies. Enhanced Caltrop damage bonus increased from 3 to 5%. A small bonus there, but still a nice bonus. Poison Trap damage increased from 344% to 396%. Supreme Rain of Arrows was changed so that the Rain of Arrows first wave will knock down the enemies for 3 seconds instead of the second wave. So this was a change from the second wave to the first wave. It never really made much sense why it was on the second wave anyway, especially considering that you were in danger. You literally put your life in danger using Rain of Arrows. So it's nice that they changed that to the first wave. Victimized Lucky Hit Chance was increased from 35 to 45%. Damage reduction against damage over time effects was increased from 18% max to 27% max. Lucky Hit Chance increased from 75% to 85% on Siphoning Strikes. So a little bit of a buff there to Siphoning Strikes. And I do believe they also buffed up Siphoning Strikes in another way. I can't remember what the other way was right off the top of my head, but I'm sure it'll show up. Legendaries. Aspect of Evulsive Menace no longer requires hits to be from close enemies. Aspect of the Quickening Fog. You automatically drop Smoke Grenade at the end of dash. Smoke Grenades reduce dashes cooldowns by 0.4 to 0.6 seconds per target, up to 2 to 3 seconds. Unique's Wind Force. All stats affix was replaced with vulnerable damage. Word of a Con. Ultimate damage affix was replaced with cooldown reduction. Kind of a good change there, in my opinion. Druid. We got Spirit Gain increase from 11 to 13 on Earth Spike. Claw went up by 1. Storm Strike went up by 1. Wind Shear went up by 1. Maul went up by 2. So Spirit Gain across the board on all of the basic skills. Wolf's passive damage was increased by 7.8% to 11, and active damage was increased by 110 to 135%. Enhanced Wolfpack damage bonus increased from 20 to 25%, and Brutal Wolfpack attack speed bonus increased from 20 to 25%. Ferocious Wolfpack Fortify amount was increased from 5% to 8%. Pretty good way to build Fortify, by the way. Raven's passive damage increased from 13 to 20%. Brutal Ravens, additional functionality added, increased the passive damage of Ravens by 40% when using Brutal Ravens. Rabies, damage over time increased from 76% to 110%, so pretty big buff there to Rabies. And Paragon Board, Lightning Resilience Rare Node, maximum life bonus has been increased from 4 to 6%. Legendaries, Aspect of the Metamorphic Stone. Spirit cost reduced from 60 to 50. It's a pretty big reduction there. Damage dealt increased from 80% to 100 to 100 to 120%. Aspect of the Alpha, damage increased from 75 to 100 to 90 to 115. That's another buff to the wolves, by the way. So this goes right along with all of these wolf changes right here, making the wolves more powerful in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different ways. So 6 buffs to the wolves. The wolves may be a lot more powerful now. Mangled Aspect, resource gain increased from 1 to 3. I think this is the one where when you get hit while you're in werebear form. Class Mechanic Overload, lucky hit chance increased from 20 to 40%. This is the one that gives you a chance when you do lightning damage to cause a static effect to just like shoot out of the enemy and do lots of damage. So that one's actually pretty interesting. We built a character around that one recently, so we'll see how that turns out. Sorcerer, Flickering Firebolt. Firebolt generates 2 mana when hitting an enemy. This was changed from the when hitting a burning enemy. So it no longer requires the enemy to be burning to gain the 2 mana. Enhanced Fireball. Casting Fireball increases its radius by 50%. Destructive Fireball. Fireball's critical strike damage is increased by 20%. This bonus is increased to 30% if the Fireball hits at least 3 enemies. Greater Chain Lightning. Each time Chain Lightning bounces, it deals 5% increased damage for its duration. Destructive Chain Lightning. A chance to form crackling energy was increased from 25 to 30%. Passives, Veer's Mastery. So this is the one that has a pretty good DR on it, but they increased the DR, so damage bonus has been increased from 10 to 15%. Veer's Mastery has always been one of the tankier key passives on the Sorceress, if you guys are unaware, and it has gotten a lot tankier recently. So if you're looking to make a tanky Sorceress, you may want to look into Veer's Mastery, because not only did they add more damage reduction to Veer's Mastery directly, but if we scroll down here, I'm pretty sure we will find the Battle Mages aspect, which is hiding in here somewhere, which I totally just must have scrolled by. But the Battle Mages, or Mage Lords aspect, here it is right here, increases Veer's Mastery key passive damage reduction by 6 to 9% for each close enemy up to 18 to 27%. So if you utilize Veer's Mastery with the new legendary affix, you can make your Sorceress pretty dang tanky. You may want to take a look at that. Isu's Ferocity, additional functionality. Both bonuses are also granted for 3 seconds when hitting a boss with a critical strike. Combustion, your burning effects deal times 20 increased damage, plus an additional times 2 increased damage per unique source of burning you have applied to the enemy. I think there was something going wrong with Combustion, and it's kind of been fixed, how they explained it. But it should do a lot more damage now. Paragon, Searing Heat, legendary node, casting Fireball or Meteor increases your critical strike chance by 5% for 5 seconds up to 15%. Ceaseless Conduit, legendary node, increase crackling energies damage from 2 to 3% per 20 intelligence the player has to reinforce the rare glyph. Damage reduction was increased from 10 to 15%. Territorial rare glyph damage reduction increased from 10 to 15%. Warding rare glyph damage reduction increased from 13 to 25%. Keeper of Flames rare node damage reduction increased from 4 to 5%. Bonus damage reduction increased from 4 to 5%. Smoldering Embers rare node damage reduction from burning enemies has been increased from 4 to 5%, and the bonus was increased from 4 to 5%. Guarded rare node damage reduction from vulnerable enemies was increased from 4 to 5%, and also the bonus was increased to 4 to 5%. Oppressive rare node damage reduction from vulnerable enemies increased from 4 to 5%, and Lightning Resilience rare node maximum life bonus was increased from 4 to 6%. I mean, across the board, the damage reduction there is pretty massive. You're talking about 5, 10, what is that, 12, 14, 16, 17, 27, right, about 29% damage reduction increase, essentially, across the board. So, interesting. Legendaries, Serpentine aspect. You may have one additional Hydra active, and Hydra's duration is increased by 14 to 24%. So they kind of fixed that one so it no longer messes with the Hydra. It actually beefs it up a little bit. This also affects Hydra's enchantment effect. Aspect of Conflagration, bonus burning damage increased from 20 to 30 to 20 to 40%. Aspect of the Engulfing Flames, bonus burning damage increased from 30 to 40 to 60 to 80%. Aspect of the Three Curses increases the critical strike damage of Meteor and Fireball by 20 to 40%. Double this bonus against healthy enemies. Flamewalker's aspect, bonus movement speed duration increased from 4 to 6 seconds. Gravitational aspect, ball lightning orbits around you and deals 15 to 25% increased damage. Aspect of the Unbroken Tether, additional chain lightning bounces increased from 2 to 4. Recharging aspect, each time chain lightning bounces off of you, you gain 1.5 to 3 mana. Charge aspect bonus movement speed duration increased from 4 to 8 seconds. Notice a increase in the duration of all of these skills. The increased duration is pretty massive. So these things, like I was talking about earlier with Frenzy with the Barbarian, it's needed. They weren't lasting long enough. They weren't useful. They need to be longer duration. That's what she said. Aspect of Bounding Conduit, bonus movement speed increased from 20 to 25% to 25 to 30%. The new legendary, Mage Lord's Aspect, increases Veer's Mastery key passive, damage reduction by 69% for each close enemy, up to 18 to 27%. Aspect of Frozen Orbit, damage was increased from 30% to 40%. Storm Swell Aspect bonus damage increased from 11 to 20 to 21 to 30%. Snow Veiled Aspect Unstoppable duration increased from 2 to 3 seconds to 3 to 5 seconds. Additional functionality also grants 10% bonus armor for 3 to 5 seconds. Incendiary Aspect lucky hit damage from your Pyromancy skills has up to a 12 to 17% chance to restore 10 mana. Snow Guard's Aspect, while you're within your own blizzard and for 3 seconds after leaving it, you take 20 to 25% less damage. Aspect of Concentration. Actually, this is kind of cool, not even gonna lie. Like, being inside your own blizzard giving you a damage reduction sounds pretty cool. Aspect of Concentration, mana regeneration increased 20 to 30 to 40 to 50%, and duration requirement to gain its best benefits reduced from 3 to 2 seconds. Gloves of the Illuminator, damage penalty reduced from 65 to 55% to 45 to 35%. Damage to stun to afflicts replaced with lucky hit, chance to restore a resource. And then on top of that, Illuminator's first bounce occurs much closer to the player. And then we get the Necromancer. Enhanced Bone Spirit, cooldown reduced from 6 to 7 seconds. Wither Legendary Board, willpower requirement for bonuses reduced from 50 to 40. Bonus damage per 40 willpower increased from 2.5 to 4%. Aspect of the Empowering Reaper, damaging enemies with Sever has a 10 to 20% chance to spawn a blood pool of blight under the target that deals 20 to 60% bonus damage. This effect can happen only once every 3 seconds. This was changed so that it works with the damage over time effects as well, and not just the non-damage over time effects. Aspect of the Exposed Flesh was changed so that it works on all enemies, not just bone skills, or not all skills, not just bone skills. So it hasn't really been changed, but it now works on all skills, not just bone skills. So it's going to be useful to everybody. Aspect of Decay, damage increased from 20 to 40% to 25 to 45%. Aspect of Torment was massively increased from 20 to 30% to 90 to 170%. That one is going to be a game changer right there. Hulking Aspect, legendary category changed from resource to utility. Chance for the golem to reduce its cooldown was increased from 4% to 5%, and chance to spawn a corpse was increased from 2% to 2.5%. Greaves of the Empty Tomb, intelligence affix replaced with bonus movement speed. You can see across the board they're changing the boots so that the movement speed is on the boots, so that people are more interested in using the boots, because movement speed is one of the main things that you want on your boots. The following attacks now deal reduced damage to Druid companions and Necromancer minions. This is for both Necro and Druid, by the way. So the Balrog Fire Breath, the Fire Enchanted affix, the Electrified Obelisk, and the Shock Lance affixes were doing way too much damage to the minions and would often result in their death relatively quickly. The damage that these things do to your minions has been severely reduced. So I think you'll find that your minions will be much more survivable now. Monster density updates. We're increasing the monster density in Nightmare Dungeons and in HellTide. Bosses above level 60 will have more health. Examples. Bosses at level 60 or below will remain unchanged. Bosses at level 80 have a 50% increased health. Bosses at level 100 have a 100% increased health. Bosses at level 120 have 120%. And at level 150 have a 150% increased health. This is a good change in my opinion, because the bosses across the board have been just extremely weak past a certain point, and it's definitely needed. Bosses and events. Level 35 and higher boss monsters will now have a 100% chance to drop a legendary item. Not really sure that's the best change. Treasure goblins now have an increased legendary item drop chance from level 6 to 14, and guarantee a legendary item drop starting at level 15. Interesting. I'm not really too opposed to this one, but I would have liked them to go in a different direction than that. Legion events are now more rewarding and guarantee a legendary item drop starting at level 35. In general changes, we have made multiple improvements on how damage and other effects interact with barriers. Interesting. That is okay. Bonus damage or bonus effects that are applied on hit or when dealing damage will now apply that same effect through barriers. Bonus damage or bonus effects that are applied on hit or when dealing damage. Okay, so I think that's to monsters, not to the players. So I think what they're trying to say here is that when you're attacking a monster, if the monster has a barrier, you were not getting the effects of your on-hit things while the barrier was active, and now you will. It's not going to work, like damage the monster through the barrier or anything, but you will actually get the effect of, say, your lucky hit or your crit chances or things like that while the barrier is active. That's interesting. The exploit Paragon Glyph will now apply vulnerable to enemies that have an active barrier. So apparently that was not working. So the exploit Paragon Glyph was not applying vulnerable to enemies that had an active barrier, and now it will. Cheat death effects will now work properly when the player has an active barrier. This also affects PvP play. Varshan will now break through any bone wall segments he dashes through. The cost for refunding skill and Paragon points has been reduced. The reduction starts small at lower levels and hits a maximum of 40% at level 100. Interesting. We've increased the stack limit for elixirs from 20 to 99. An additional stash tab can now be purchased at the stash with gold. We have restored the cast time for Leave Dungeon back to 3 seconds. Leave Dungeon ability was being used as another method of easy escape from danger in dungeons. People are exploiting it, particularly for hardcore players, which is just par for the course with hardcore players because they just love to exploit every single thing that they possibly can about a video game. Despite the developers going out of their way to try and stop them, they just find new ways to exploit stuff. So one of the things that I want everybody to remember when it comes to why they changed this Leave Dungeon ability, you can point the finger squarely at the hardcore players, and I mean this in the sincerest form of negativity, is that the hardcore community as a whole loves to exploit things, and those exploits end up causing the rest of the community trouble. This is just one of the many examples of the hardcore community exploiting something to Hezmana and back, and then the characters who aren't exploiting it, the people who aren't engaged in actively exploiting the problem, have to suffer the consequences. Now, they put it back, but they're just going to find another way to block the exploit. However, we recognize that this was outweighed by the downside of the game feeling less responsive, and we have heard your feedback and are reversing the change. I guarantee you we're going to see another change to this. It's not going to be seconds. It's going to be something else that's going to prevent the hardcore players from exploiting it. I don't know what it is specifically, but I guarantee you we'll see some sort of change in the future that's going to be an attempt to fix the exploit. Malignant Hearts, Cage Heart of Spellbreaking, changed to upon taking elemental damage, to now it's just simply gain 10 to 20% damage reduction for 5 seconds. So it used to be you gained the elemental damage resistance that you took. So if you took fire damage, you got 20% fire resistance, etc., etc. Now it's just 10 to 20% flat damage reduction upon taking any elemental damage whatsoever. Generic unique items. Temerity has had the all stats affix replaced with maximum life. The barrier is now based on maximum life and now properly accounted by conditions checking for the players having a barrier. So a little bit of a buff there to Temerity. I'm not sure if it's going to be enough in my opinion, but it's better than it was before. So, yay. Bug fixes. Screen reader support for reading class icons has been updated. Fixed an issue where the screen reader wouldn't read out capitalized accented letters or special characters. Cooperative play. Fixed an issue where progression in Final Straw Quest could be blocked to co-op play. Fixed an issue where the first player could activate points of interest during co-op play. Fixed an issue where Town Portal, while attempting to enter a dungeon, would cause players to get stuck during local co-op play. Fixed an issue where the follower NPCs could not function properly in scenarios where players were mounted during local co-op play. Fixed an issue where the quest progression tracker of other players wouldn't display properly in certain situations during local co-op. Fix an issue where season info would not properly display when player 2 created a new character during local co-op. Fix an issue where engaged conversation NPC would see a black screen if another player in their party teleported away. Dungeons. Fixed an issue where the progression in the Seaside Descent dungeon could be blocked where the Butcher or the Treasure Goblin spawned behind a barrier. Interesting. Fixed an issue where the Determination Malignant power... Sorry, my brain's working here on this last note. Because there's been several times where we've seen the Treasure Goblin spawn, but not the Butcher, or we've seen the Butcher spawn and not the Treasure Goblin. And we know for a fact that they're linked together now. So we know 100% that when you see a Treasure Goblin, the Butcher is on the way. And when you see a Butcher, the Treasure Goblin is on the way. And this would explain why sometimes we get one but not the other. Because in certain dungeons, perhaps the Butcher or the Treasure Goblin is spawning in an area that is inaccessible to the player. Which makes a lot of sense. Because... I would say about 99% of the time, if you see the Butcher, you will get a Treasure Goblin. And 99% of the time, if you get a Treasure Goblin, you get a Butcher. But there's always that 0.1, that 1% chance that it doesn't happen. And I'm pretty sure it has something to do with the random spawn location of the Butcher or the Treasure Goblin spawning in an area where they shouldn't be spawning. And that makes sense. Fixed an issue where the Determination Malignant power wouldn't function against the Resource Burn affix for Nightmare Dungeons. Okay. Fixed an issue where the Resource Burn affix for Nightmare Dungeons was applying from close enemies and not just distant enemies. Alright. Fixed an issue where the boss in the Den of the Blighted could be damaged through the fog wall. So it sounds to me like they might be leaving the Resource Burn affix in the dungeons after all. Because they have two fixes for the Resource Burn here. Perhaps they think they can fix it as opposed to just simply remove it. Which, I mean, I wouldn't be entirely opposed to them fixing it. If it's fixable. It didn't seem like it was fixable, but we'll see. Critters, non-combative creatures in Nightmare Dungeons with the Death Pulse affix will no longer explode on death. This explosion was never dealing damage. Fixed an issue where players could leave their party after dying in a Nightmare Dungeon, re-enter their party, and then re-enter the dungeon and not have their revives count toward the dungeon's revive cap. Fixed an issue where Animus carriers killed before the Animus objective was triggered would not drop Animus, blocking dungeon progression. Fixed an issue where the Reset Dungeon button often malfunctioned. Fixed an issue where Keeper Zorlim sometimes would not drop Garen's key in the Garen Hold Nightmare Dungeon. Barbarian gameplay fixes. Fixed an issue where the charge didn't carry all enemies hit along with the Barbarian. Fixed an issue where lunging strike could cause the player's character to get stuck under the ground. Fixed an issue where the bonus critical strike chance granted by the focused rage malignant power could be consumed by non-combat skills. Okay. Fixed an issue where the aspect of berserk ripping wouldn't cause targets to bleed when berserking. Sounds like they messed with the aspect too much. The tooltip for the Moonrage Malignant power on the Druid that now also communicates the player's additional lucky hit chance of spawning a wolf when damaging a boss. This tooltip now properly communicates that it grants +3 ranks to wolves, which was not clear before, but once we got into the game and tested it, we realized it was +3 ranks, not +3 to wolves. Fixed an issue where the Call of the Wild aspect of the Stampede were not properly affecting the passive portions of the companion skills and the active portions of the wolves. So the companions were bugged in a way as well. Necromancer. Fixed an issue that caused more blood orbs than intended to be active at the same time. Blood orbs now function like crackling energy and that they cap at 30. From what I understand, there were necromancers abusing this to kill Uber Lilith really fast. I've seen a couple necromancer videos where they basically spawn 1 trillion blood orbs and then use the blood orbs to spawn bone spirits. And you can basically just walk around the arena, picking up the blood orbs, spawning bone spirits, which do massive, massive amounts of damage. And they would have hundreds of the blood orbs just sitting around. So the cap at 30 is probably in response to people ridiculously using or abusing that bug to kill Uber Lilith. Not that there's not a bunch of other ways to just cheese Uber Lilith in out of oblivion. Fixed an issue where guaranteed overpower attacks from Rathma's Vigor key passive were not benefiting from the Paragon Legendary Node Bloodbath. Fixed an issue where the automatic Corpse Explosion cast from the Sacrilegious Malignant power could ignore the damage-reducing effects from the power when using unenhanced Corpse Explosion. Interesting. Fixed an issue where the untimely death aspect only increased overpower damage on Blood Lance that was cast and not other lanced targets. Fixed an issue where the Decrepify Aura Malignant power was equipped twice, with the power with the lowest number or nearer enemies required to activate was not the one that would trigger. Fixed an issue where shields held by Necromancer would cover their face at loading screens. Fixed an issue where the Necromancer's imperfectly balanced passive could only have 1 point allocated to it. Fixed an issue where the Decrepit Aura Malignant power wouldn't trigger when mounted. It's supposed to trigger when mounted? Okay. Rogue fixed an issue where the poison trap could infinitely cast without spending energy by using the concealment skill near zone transition areas. Fixed an issue where the Shadow Clone's taunt effect from the Trickery Malignant power could taunt other players in PvP, and the taunt was not breakable by unstoppable effects. That's a pretty big bug. Sorcerer fixed an issue where the Elemental Dominance passive didn't function correctly when using a core and mastery skills that dealt damage over time. Example, a meteor cast above 50 mana that would take you under 50 mana would not get the full damage bonus. Okay, well that seems kind of stupid. I'm glad they fixed that. Fixed an issue where the Omnipower Malignant power wouldn't properly consume additional mana, which would then not trigger the other interactions with additional resource consumption. Example, the damage reduction from the Mana Shield passive. Fixed an issue where the Omnipower Malignant power was inconsistently launching the appropriate number of projectiles. In addition, the tooltip has been updated to better describe the power. Developer's notes, the previous tooltip was a bit misleading as it did not consume the entirety of your mana pool. It will consume as much mana as it can, depending on the number rolled on the affix. Fixed an issue where the effects of the Dark Dance Malignant power would reset the Align Elements passive. Fixed an issue where the random location teleport effect from the Oculus could cause players to get stuck in the environment. Oh no. General fixed an issue where the speed increase from the Spur skill while mounted was slower on controller than keyboard and mouse. Fixed an issue where the invasive portals spawned during HellTide events could be pushed off screen with fear effects. Fixed an issue where the Paragon rare nodes would sometimes not provide key bonuses with stat boosting gear. Fixed an issue where continuously enchanting an item could result in having the stat somehow repeatedly in subsequent rerolls. I've seen that before. You'll try to reroll an item and then all of a sudden it's the same stat like multiple times. And you're spending like 3 or 4 million to try and get this roll, and it's just showing you the same stats multiple times, which is absolutely terrible. Fix an issue where post-death damaging effects ignored damage reduction. What? Fix an issue where post-death damaging effects ignored the damage reduction from stats of close or distant enemies. I have... What? I mean, post means... It means after, right? Post generally means after. Also, after death damaging effects, ignore the damage reduction from stats. What I don't... After I'm dead? Why am I dead? Why am I dead? Fix an issue where mounting your steed while moving would behave erratically when playing on console. Monsters. Fix an issue where elite enemies with the teleporter affix could teleport from far off screen and deal excessive damage. I've actually had them telestomp me before and kill me, so that's probably what they're talking about. Fix an issue where the tusked charger enemies could still damage the player even after dying. I've had this happen several times, on stream by the way. I literally killed the tusked charger and then stood there for like a half a second, and after the monster was dead, all of a sudden I died, and I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, he's dead. What is it? What? And you guys thought I was joking. No. The Tusk Chargers were literally still doing damage to you even after they died. So they would be charging at you, right? You would kill them, disintegrate them from the world, and somehow the charge would still hit you anyway. Fix an issue where the corpse spawn enemy wouldn't attack the player. Fix an issue where the Majub monster was more difficult to defeat than intended. Quests. Fix an issue where progression would be blocked during the Reject the Mother quest if they left the game and came back. Fix an issue where quest objective could be missed while mounted during the Desperate Remedies quest. Fix an issue where the Fury Against Fate quest could have its progression blocked. Fix an issue where the quest tracker pin would not be visible outside the zone where the Ruins of Faith quest was located. Fix an issue where the gore-soaked barricade could become indestructible after exiting and returning to the cellar during the Fury Against Fate quest. Fix an issue where players could repeatedly fight Varshan during the final seasonal quest by resetting the dungeon where he spawns. So that was not intended. Looks like we're not going to be able to fight the seasonal quest boss over and over and over again anymore and get free Wrathful Hearts. Season of the Malignant. Fix an issue where the Prudent Heart Malignant power would not trigger while mounted. Fix an issue where the Dark Dance Malignant power could behave as if the player was damaging themselves, which would apply other effects that occur when the player deals damage. Fix an issue where the Invoker of Varshan recipe could be lost. For any player that lost the recipe, it can be acquired from any malignant kill after seasonal quest line has been completed. Fix an issue where the Barber Malignant power would absorb damage from all other players and not just the player with it equipped. I told you they were going to fix that. I don't know if they're going to fix anything else about that thing, but I knew that was broken, bugged. Especially when you were like one-shotting the boss. So no more 180 million damage one-shots on the world boss. Although it's still going to stack up, it looks like, for the player that's using the Barber Gem. But at least it's no longer going to affect every single player who is with you while you're using the Barber Gem, which I actually really like, because it was really annoying being forced to participate in the Barber Gem, even if you didn't want to participate in the Barber Gem. Fixed an issue where the Urn of Bargaining Season Blessing was increasing the enchant cost for items. That one was what I was talking about earlier. Fixed an issue where the Dark Dance Malignant Heart could kill the player. It will no longer consume life if the player does not have enough life to pay. So wait a minute. If you used it when you didn't have enough life, it just took your life. It's like, you don't have enough life to pay me for this spell, but I'll cast it anyway and take your life as penance. Shop and Battle Pass. Fixed an issue where the Arise emote's visual effects wouldn't appear during the player on low graphical settings. Fixed an issue where the Dagger Tap emote for the Rogue from the Battle Pass would lock player movement for its duration. Fixed an issue where the female Necromancer animation for Cage Puppetry emote had visual errors in the preview. Fixed an issue where the Phantasm Walker cosmetic set had multiple visual errors, such as clipping. UI fixes. Man, this game needs a whole lot of UI fixes. Dear Lord Jesus, this game needs a whole lot of UI fixes. Fixed an issue where text was missing when speaking with Krez during the Tangled Memories quest. Fixed an issue where the subtitles during the Light Extinguish quest were out of sync with the voiced dialogue. Fixed an issue where the tooltip would show the wrong name for Wrathful Malignant Hearts when equipping 2 rings with the hearts socketed in it. Fixed an issue, multiple issues with text description inconsistency in shop bundles. Fixed an issue where the Scroll of Amnesia tooltip referenced stat points instead of Paragon points. Fixed an issue where the tooltips of social miscellaneous tabs and action wheel were mismatched. Fixed an issue where the tooltip for Battle Pass emotes would erroneously describe the emotes as shop emotes instead of seasonal emotes. Fixed an issue where the Goldeneye Aegis displayed as supporting all classes, even though not all classes can use shields. Fixed an issue where the timer for whispers would display incorrectly. Fixed an issue where the Stele Vekholva and the hero overwhelmed headstones were missing the names in the wardrobe. Fixed multiple localization issues. Fixed an issue where the button highlights for controller would appear after dismissing the buy more platinum prompt. Fixed an issue where the hero list could not be reordered. I was wondering about that. I was wondering why my hero list wasn't reordering itself when I played the newer characters. Fixed an issue where the player's displayed death marker on the mini-maps was inaccurate compared to where their corpse was. Oh, man. Inaccurate isn't even an appropriate word. Inaccurate makes it seem like maybe it was somewhat nearby, but half the time the marker would be so far away from where the corpse actually was. I would replace inaccurate with misinformation. I felt like it was in the Civil War and they reordered all the signs so I didn't know where the cities were. Fixed an issue where the quest marker would display incorrectly if the player left the area and returned to the Answers and Ashes quest. Fixed an issue where the mount, armor, and trophies wouldn't update when selecting other mounts in the Stable Master vendor menu. Fixed an issue where the controller button highlights could disappear in the Stable Master's menu. Fixed an issue where the Battle Pass interface would not properly navigate to the appropriate tier after skipping. Fixed an issue where the die emote from the Battle Pass displayed its name incorrectly. Fixed an issue where the Reigns of the Bloody Steed would reappear in the Stable Master's menu after it was already acquired. Fixed an issue where opening multiple clan profile windows would cause a crash. Fixed an issue where certain Necromancer hairstyles would intersect with the character's neck in cutscenes. Fixed an issue where audio from Cormund could be heard even if the player was far away from him during the Enter the Forest clearing quest step. Fixed an issue where the weather effect and map color change in HellTide would persist after the HellTide ended. Fixed an issue where skipping the initial cutscene after creating a new character would cause a crash. Fixed an issue where the bloody liquid steel was not always rewarded after defeating the Echo of Lilith. Various other visual stability and performance improvements from all platforms. I didn't see anything. Somebody said something there was a zoom fix. I didn't see anything in here about zoom fix. I mean, a lot of the stuff that they told us in the campfire is in here. There are some things that were not told of us in the campfire. I mean, overall, I think the Sorcerer is going to be a tank god at this point with all the damage reduction increases. Shouldn't really have much problem staying alive on her anymore. Definitely some interesting changes to her abilities as well, with the addition of Veer's Mastery going up and the Mage Lord's aspect. That's pretty interesting. I mean, across the board, they increased a lot of the Fury, Spirit, and even some of the, just resource gains in general to make it so that spamming abilities is a lot easier. I mean, the Necromancer got essence increases. The Sorcerer got some essence increases or mana increases. The Druid got a bunch of mana increases or spirit increases for him. And the Barbarian got quite a bit of fury increases as well. I mean, overall the changes look good. I really want to see them in-game and test them out, but I mean, they're definitely some good changes. I like the bosses having more HP. That's definitely a bonus. There's some things in here that kind of surprised me, if I'm being perfectly honest. I didn't realize that this was occurring. I didn't realize that this was occurring. Both of those will probably make a huge difference for a lot of players when they're fighting monsters that have a barrier, especially when you fight the Butcher. I'm not sure if you guys have noticed that sometimes the Butcher has a barrier as well, and basically you weren't getting any of your on-hit or rig effects while he had his barrier active. So that's a whole thing. And then apparently also the vulnerable effect from the exploit glyph wasn't applying to the monsters when they had a barrier up either. So that's also another interesting side effect there from two things that were coming very weirdly with the barriers. I think this also, however, means that we might be affected a little bit. Well, I mean, it's not like the monsters have the exploit glyph, but I guess we'll find out. It might make barriers a little more squishy for us as well, depending on how the monster affects with this. So if there are specific things that the monster should have been applying to us that weren't coming through because we had a barrier, then there is a possibility that the barrier could become a little bit squishier for us as well. I guess we'll find out. Elixirs being changed from 20 to 99 stack is kind of interesting. I don't think I've ever had 99 of any, or I don't think I've ever had 20 of any specific elixir, because I usually just chug them all the time for the EXP bonus, but interesting nonetheless. This is going to be ridiculous, by the way. I think pretty much every sorceress is going to be using that one. It's kind of interesting that they are choosing to fix the resource burn instead of remove it. I'm not entirely sure what to make of this. Although, the irony is not lost on me that mana burn was broken in Diablo 2, and resource burn, which is essentially the same thing as mana burn, is also broken in Diablo 4. It's just traditions, you know, traditions. This is kind of interesting to me as well because there is a link between the Butcher and the Treasure Goblin spawns in dungeons, and apparently they were spawning behind barriers. I wonder if there are other problems with the way that the Butcher and the Treasure Goblins are spawning inside the dungeons, because it does seem like sometimes you're not getting all of the spawns like you might normally think. There was some other interesting ones in here. Make sure I read all them do-janks. This one was kind of funny to read. Lunging Strike was apparently causing barbarians to get stuck under the ground. I've also encountered this one myself, which is where the charge doesn't seem to carry all the enemies hit. Just kind of some monsters get left behind, which is a little strange. This one is probably just a side effect of them messing with the aspect of Berserk ripping all the time to try and fix the bugged issues. And, yeah. Rewording on the tooltip so that it actually reads correctly. And, interesting to note that apparently there's an additional lucky hit chance of spawning a wolf when you're damaging bosses. So that's pretty interesting. Did not even know that, and apparently it just didn't even have it on the tooltip at all. So, yeah. This one right here is kind of odd. So it says fixed an issue where the Call of the Wild and the aspect of the Stampede, which are two different aspects, by the way, were not properly affecting the passive portions of the companion skills and the active portion of the wolves. So apparently these two things were not working properly. Aspect of the Stampede is a +1 to all of your companions. So it should give you one more Raven, one more Poison Creeper, one more Wolf, etc. And the Call of the Wild, I'm pretty sure, is the one that, you know what? I can't even remember what the Call of the Wild one is. I think I know what it is. Yeah. Okay. Call of the Wild is the passive. That's right. So the passive was apparently not affecting the companions properly. What? So the wolves specifically were not getting the Call of the Wild bonus to the active portion of the wolves, if I'm reading this correctly. The companions were not getting the passive bonus to there. So the Poison Creeper, the Ravens, and the Wolves were not getting the passive bonus from the Call of the Wild passive. And the Wolves specifically were not getting the active bonus from the Call of the Wild passive. And the Act of the Stampede, which was the one that gives +1 to all of the companions, was apparently not affecting the passive portion of the companion skills and was also not affecting the active portion of the wolf skills, which sounds kind of crazy in my opinion. Like this sounds absolutely nuts. The Call of the Wild passive is the one that literally gives all of the companions all their damage. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. And if you scroll up and you take a look at some of the other changes they made to the Druid, including huge buffs to the wolves, the ravens. I mean, are we looking at like completely new, just completely new passive? I mean, I guess they're just gonna not be crap anymore. Maybe, I don't know. I literally just spent the entire first part of the season playing a companion druid. It would have been nice if these buffs had been in place, you know, before the, yeah. Okay. Anyway.
So is a companion build viable now?
I don't know. We're not gonna be able to find out until the 8th. This one here with the blood orbs being capped at 30 kind of cracks me up because I saw quite a few people exploiting this one. You could basically just sit there and just spam an ability over and over again, which would create blood orbs, and then fill the entire arena, like the Uber Lilith arena, with blood orbs, and then you would just have like an entire arena filled with blood orbs that you could exploit and use to make, for instance, with the unique item that gives you free bone spirits every single time you consume, you know, 5 or 10 blood orbs or whatever, and you just run around picking up blood orbs and just shoot a million bone spirits at Lilith. It was kind of hilarious, but apparently they didn't like that, so yeah, you know, you don't get that anywhere. I mean, there's a lot of changes to the malignant powers. Some of them good, some of them bad. Obviously, they nerfed the Barber Gem so that it's no longer affecting everyone. I mean, honestly, it never should have affected everyone to begin with.
That seemed like more of a bug than a... Yeah.
Apparently they did fix the resource drain malignant gem to actually affect the resource drain from the nightmare sigils. Which is pretty hilarious.
I thought that was the only reason why that existed.
No, it didn't work before. I mean, in general, it looks like a good patch. I'd like to actually see some of this stuff. I had to laugh my butt off, though, when I read the line about the fix an issue where random location teleport from the Oculus could cause players to get stuck in the environment. So, yeah.
Wow.
Though that was a problem with the Oculus and Diablo 2 as well. It would sometimes cause you to get like teleported outside of the game world. It kind of depended on what was going on, but it's just hilarious that it has followed. The bug has followed us straight into Diablo 4 now.
That massive one not working with the pets literally at all is just unbelievable to me.
I mean, they basically said that the Call of Wild passive, which is probably the best passive that you can get for the companions, just just wasn't even working for the pets.
Yeah. And I've got like 10 plus points in that with other abilities and things, and if that's not working at all, that's like...
Well, I don't think you can go above 6. I don't think you can go above 6 because like you can get 3 in it, and then you can get 3 passive from the amulet.
I swear I got it up to 9. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I don't know.
Needless to say, 6 is still a lot of damage missing.
Yeah, it's 60% multiplier that's just missing from the wolves apparently, and 60% multiplier that's missing from the passive version portion. And then I'm kind of concerned about this whole aspect of the Stampede not working properly, because aspect of the Stampede is the +1, so it gives all of your minions +1. So even though you were getting another wolf, apparently it wasn't calculating properly or something. I guess
it was visually showing you the wolf, but not giving it to you?
I mean, that's basically what it says. It says the aspect of the Stampede was not working properly, or were not properly affecting the passive portion of the companion skills, and the active portion of the wolves. So apparently when you were using the active portion of the wolves, you were not getting the extra wolf damage.
Gosh.
And then on top of that, the passive portion of all of them was also not being affected. So you weren't getting the extra, I'm assuming you weren't getting the extra poison creeper, and you weren't getting the extra raven, and you probably weren't getting the extra wolf and actual damage. So he appeared on the screen, but he was doing nothing from what they're saying.
Wow. That's frustrating.
I'm telling you, man, early access game.
Absolutely, it's just
we are
speed
playing
point proven.
We are playing the early access game. That's what we're playing. And we don't even get these fixes until the 8th, so I guess you get to enjoy your poopy wolves.
Off.
Your poopy wolf. You get to enjoy your poopy wolves for a while.
Yeah, I'll just shelve the character for a while.
Yeah. I'm actually at the airport, so I won't be able to play for a while.
Have you hit 100 yet, Ginger?
Oh yeah, I hit 100 a while ago. Oh yeah.
Congrats, man. I haven't been on for several days because I've just been frustrated.
Frustration.
But I think the frustration's showing in how many people are watching the patch note video. It's about a third of what it normally is on a patch note video for you.
Well, I mean, they did also technically give us a lot of these notes prior on the campfire, which there was a lot of people on the campfire. They didn't give us all these notes, though. We definitely got a couple tidbits of information that were not given to us before.
Yeah, a lot of the bug fixes and things, it seems like they were finalizing. Yeah. Overall, the patch notes are pretty good, though, I think.
Cursed, companions just don't work. They're just like, oh, we're sorry. All those aspects and things that we gave you. Oh yeah, and the Call of the Wild passive that is sitting right there next to the companions. Yeah, it wasn't actually working. I don't know.
Those were just visual aspects.
They were there to make you feel good, like a copium. Good lord, all the drifting shade. Drifting shade can go to hell. That's what I say about drifting shade. Drifting shade can go straight to hell. They talked about auto delete affixes on the sigils, and the fact that they didn't mention drifting shade makes me laugh, because drifting shade is straight up an auto delete. I don't even pretend. I don't even pretend that I'm gonna use that one. It's not even in my vocabulary.
Wait. See, you're about to loop me on your barbar there.
Loop? What?
Well, I'm only like level 74, so by the time I get back on, your barbarian will be higher level than my character.
Sounds like you need to hop back on and play.
Yeah.
How nice.
With my visual pets only.
What's wrong with your visual pets? I thought you liked visual pets.
Well, it'd be nice if I could emote and interact with them. Be like, you're a good puppy.
He's already got his Fields of Crimson, Wolfie.
Does he? Oh no.
Yeah, they beefed up Fields of Crimson quite a bit in this patch, and then they beefed up Rupture quite a bit last patch, and then they beefed up Rupture a little bit more. Honestly, I think it's worth it now. Before it wasn't, now it is.
I was just ahead of the curve.
Well, it's just it was really bad before. It was really bad. And now it's okay, and then with the new patch, it's probably going to be ridiculous.
So what you're saying is nerf Barb.
No, the reason why we're waiting for this patch is because they were idiots, and they released that big giant patch without letting anybody know what's going on. I mean, let's use a real life example, right? You know, let's say your girlfriend had an emergency or whatever and had to take your car, and she doesn't even let you know, that she had to take your car. And then you wake up in the morning and you've got an emergency and now you have no car, right? You know, it's kind of what happened with the whole patch 1.10 is that they made all these changes, and then we woke up one morning and we were just like, oh, all right, I see. This is crap. I just guess I just have to eat this crap sandwich. Delicious crap sandwich. I love crap sandwiches. Who doesn't love crap sandwiches? So now they're giving us the patch notes in advance so that we can have a chance to look at the sandwich and be like, oh man, this is a crap sandwich. We don't like this sandwich. Can we get a better sandwich? So we can't exactly get mad that we have to wait for the patch to come out, because this is literally part of what's going on, is that they weren't doing this in the past, and we were ending up with a crap sandwich without any chance to object. No chance to object.
There's nothing objectionable majorly in this patch release.
Well, of course not, because this
like
is their
the last one.
Well, because this is their apology patch, right? This is their.
So they punched me in the face, and now they're putting the ointment on.
Yes, this is their kiss curse. This is the kiss curse. The kiss curse mechanic.
I'm still over in the corner licking my wounds, waiting for Tuesday, the 8th of August.
They're gonna give you some shiny new wolvies.
Yeah. The ones I already had, they're gonna just turn them on.
They're gonna give you some shiny new wolvies. They heard you like wolvies, so they're gonna give you some shiny new wolvies.
I'm actually kind of excited to hear that the passives were completely broken, because yeah, the damage was extremely underwhelming.
Shiny new wolvies.
Yep. Wolfie likes wolfies.
Where's my zoom out? I want to be able to zoom out further. How about that?
Yeah, the zoom out would be a really nice thing. The zoom thing they were talking about was fixed for the world boss, where it didn't zoom you out sometimes. Supposedly they fixed that.
I'm starting to get accustomed to this crappy zoom level. By the time they let me zoom out, I'm gonna not understand what's going on anymore. Why does my weapon look so doofy? Looks like I'm holding a hammer.
Go transmog it.
Well, it was transmogged, but for some reason or another, the transmog doesn't hold. I can't do a dungeon with this crappy sword. I can't do a dungeon with this crappy looking sword. Oh no, I don't want the Fields of Crimson either.
How you look is half the battle.
Yeah, like I gotta look sexy. I gotta bring all my milkshake to the yard. All right, because my milkshake is better than yours. And if my milkshake isn't better than yours, then why am I even bothering?
You're gonna have to charge.
I will have to charge.
Looks like a giant tree trunk of a sword.
I don't know. I like this one. This is the one that looks like the Flamberge from Diablo 2. It's got the wavy blade and the second grip. Although for some reason he is holding that jank at the very end of the grip, and it is bothering my soul. Like, why is he holding it all the way at the end of the grip like that?
That's the counterbalance he's holding. Somebody didn't know what they were doing when they rendered that. Some swords expert historian is rolling over in his grave.
That boy is gripping the sword like it's like it's a candy cane. Alright, let's go get my butt kicked in a dungeon.
Not ready yet.
Oh, hello, sir. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to fix this character. I'm over here trying to run a dungeon like this is a functional character. This is not a functional character, my friends. I just hit level 60 and didn't replace any of my equipment yet. I guess he can still kill stuff.
Yeah, Fields of Crimson is great.
It is a weird way he holds the sword. Everybody get over in the corner.
I must wait.
Oh god, I really need to fix his aspects. Ugh. Okay, let's go to town, see if we can find some gear for this poor unfortunate soul. Poor unfortunate soul. I might want to do a HellTide or something, see if I can find some ancestral gear that's actually worth putting on my head. Something. That's a 9 minutes on that HellTide. That's way too low. Alright, let's see what I can pull out of my stash. I should have some doojanks in here.
I need time to do that.
My poor boy is using all sacred equipment for the most part, and he needs some upgrades.
Going back is
He needs some upgrades.
before. This isn't for the fort for Akarat. Surely you understand.
I'm not even sure I have the upgrades to give him, though, to be honest. I might just have to go run some dungeons and get some equipment.
Do you have any obols?
Obers. I got a little bit.
To me, obols seem like the way to gear up new characters.
I need a Skullbreakers. Let's.
Although no one's complaining about the fact that they're locking us down to 1,000 obols.
I mean, gamble them up, right? Gamble them up.
Yeah. I guess they don't want you to stack them for a while, but 1,000 just seems so arbitrary as you're sitting on 132 million gold.
Where's my Skullbreakers? I need a perfect Skullbreakers to make this build work. So one-handed weapons on the Barbarian is my best bet. Let's go gamble a bunch of one-handers real quick. Oh, as many as I can with my 300 obols. I need to replace this aspect.
All right.
What's up, Leon?
What's up?
Nice. Until next
Are you
time.
excited?
I'm always excited.
Did you review the patch notes?
I was listening to Ginger.
Anything stand out to you?
I need more time.
Like,
Anything make you
Oh.
laugh? Like getting stuck in the wall with the Oculus?
I mean, I was already content when they lowered the difficulty of the Nightmare Dungeons because it made all the builds I tried viable. Because when I was trying like all my builds on my Barb, a lot of the off meta or like fun builds, like the Leap Quakes or the Death Blow, were getting stuck around Nightmare tier 70. Like I was having a hard time at that tier, and then they just made tier 100 tier 70 basically. So that means like all the builds I made can clear the whole game. The only difference now is like Uber Lilith, and now we're getting all these buffs. The Fury generation is going to make early leveling on Barb and Druid really good, because they had the most problem early game with that stuff too. It's going to be a lot of good changes.
Kiss curse. Kiss curse, right? We got the curse, now we're getting the kiss.
Well, first they cursed you with Rod's Malignant Tunnel, and then they kissed you opposite order.
Yes, Rod's malignant tunnel. The,
First you're supposed to get the kiss before you enter the tunnel.
the tunnel of malignance. Alert.
Are there any more upcoming campfire chats? that they've announced? I mean,
I mean, that was the campfire chat last week, so
Mhm.
I mean, I'm assuming they're gonna get feedback on these patch. Oh yeah, on these patch notes, and sorry, I haven't had much sleep. I came home and just, well, yeah, I was at like 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock or something. I went to sleep and woke up at like 11:30, 12 o'clock for the patch notes.
yeah, I've noticed your streaming times have been rather erratic the last few days.
Yeah, what he said. All right, let's get this basic skills. I can't live without my basic skills. At least that'll get me somewhat into the realm of feasibility. I need to get a better one than that one, though. And then the weapon mastery one. I'm kind of torn on some of these aspects. I need a pair of penitent greaves, too, to put on. I need better equipment. That's what I need. Unfortunately, everything that's sitting in my stash is way too high level to actually be of any use to anyone.
Really befuddles me that they've locked it down on level, locked it down to your account. They've really double, tripled down on just making you useless.
Okay. Of course I've got the frickin' the Wrathful Heart that I needed in the I should have put that in the other ring. I guess it really doesn't matter because I'm going to be replacing all these rings and amulets here shortly anyway, so I'm going to have to find another one. I've got this, I got a 20% Heart of Revenge, which I'm going to throw into a good ring once I actually have the right level. I've got like the perfect ring sitting in my stash too, but it's level 80. I can't use it for 20 levels. Just upsetting. I found this ring. It might actually be on my Druid. This ring is 820 item power. Has like perfect stats on it. This thing makes me drool. I don't know where the hell I hit it at. Oh, there it is right there. 8.4% lucky hit chance, 13.5% vulnerable damage, 25.5% critical strike damage, 7.5% critical strike chance. It's like it's nearly a perfect ring. It even has a brutal socket. Level 80 though, so I can't use that for quite some time. I need to find some temporary equipment. This is what I need to do, so we need to go out and we need to do some do-janks, yeah?
Yeah, equipment.
I need-
Is the HellTide up?
It's just ending.
Yeah,
HellTide would probably be good.
It was like 9 minutes when I looked, so it's almost over already.
Oh, that's sad.
Walk, 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 walk. I'm gonna go blow up Cordragon real quick so I can feel strong like a man. So I can feel strong like man. Strong like bear. Oh my god, last night while I was at work, I decided to re-listen to the Dungeon. To the Rise of the Dungeons. Oh man, it was even more funny the second time I was listening to it. The way random people were just chiming in with their own jokes. You missed the entire thing, didn't you, Wolfie?
Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh my god, my friends. Oh my god. If you want to laugh till you cry. Laugh till you cry.
You able to post a link?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I got a link to the Dungeon. The Age of the Dungeon? Oh yes.
Mm-hmm.
The Age of the Dungeon, I have a link.
Worthwhile.
Oh yes, very worthwhile. Very worthwhile indeed.
Apple Dung game.
Hmm?
Oh, someone posted the Apple Dungeon game in the YouTube chat.
The Apple Dungeon game? What?
I'm not sure what that's about.
What?
So let me know where you're posting that link. I'll check it out.
Oh, I'm just trying to find it real quick. It's
Sure thing.
Hey, the
oh, it's
How you doing,
it's
Ray?
it's the Dungeon Master himself.
yay!
It is the Dungeon Master.
So what did the notes say?
This looks pretty good, I guess. Looks pretty good. I mean, I already went through all the notes.
Oh, okay, I missed it then.
Do you
Okay.
do a separate video on it, Ginger, or is it just on the stream?
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna link it.
Hey.
There you go. The Age of the Dungeon begins. I linked it in stream chat. If you guys haven't seen the Age of the Dungeon, you guys need to watch the Age of the Dungeon so you can laugh till you cry.
A huge dungeon.
What is this Cordic on? Let's go Nightmare Dungeons. Let's get the power going.
Well, I'm working on it. I finally got my my Doojank though. I need to get my one-handed or my two-handed axe all finished out though, so I can get the extra damage from that.
I need a new
That's
splintering
hilarious.
aspect.
Oh, it goes on and on, Wolfie, for like an hour. Like
need more
it
time.
doesn't end.
How's it going, Phil?
Boy.
We keep coming up with more and more jokes like every single time we turn around.
I need
Where
more
can I go to
time.
see the news?
The what?
The patch
The
notes?
patch notes. Where can
Just
I
go
go?
to Diablo 4. Like, type Diablo 4 news in Google. It should be the first
Yeah,
page.
if you-
There should be patch notes.
If you go to my live stream and rewind to the beginning, I pretty much just go over all of it anyway. The link's in the description as well if you want to just pull it up.
Yeah. Watch his live stream. Give it a thumbs up. Like, do your job.
Yeah, do your job, Ray.
Time to do that.
Okay.
No, but you know, you can listen to me talk about the patch notes while you play. See?
Yeah, you got two gingers at once. One on
Exactly.
Discord, one on stream.
Exactly.
Double the ginger, double the fun.
Double the ginger, double the fun.
How about the Mentos Fresh Ginger?
I'm not ready yet.
That was a good jingle.
Ginger freckles on the line.
I'm not ready yet.
Ginger freckles, what?
They're full of life.
I'm not ready yet.
Bleed.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
I must wait.
Okay. Lock me in permanent CC then.
Is there anything in the patch notes about fixing that?
I need more time.
No, but they increase the density of all the dungeons. That's not
No.
gonna. That's not gonna make things worse.
The proper words for that is they increase the level of inventory tension in every dungeon.
Okay.
I think the CC, end game fix is coming with the resistance at the same time. I think all we're getting right now is that they're disabling things like cold enchanted and stuff like that on sigils. They're just trying to like take out the bad stuff until it's fixed, which is the smart play. It's a multi-step procedure.
Goodbye, sir. He did it. He did it.
So you just need like a full thing of ancestral gear. You don't have any to put on, or you don't have the aspects.
I don't have anything really. I'm missing the aspects too, unfortunately. Like I don't have.
So you need to do a HellTide in an hour when it's up.
Pretty much. I don't know. It's something. I just need to start collecting ancestral equipment and see if I can find some upgrades.
You should do runs for obols as well.
I thought I'd find a Skullbreakers by the time I got to 60, but apparently I've only found one Skullbreakers the entire time, and it's not even really a good one. It's kind of a crappy Skullbreakers.
I gotta do some gambling.
Gambling.
Yeah, I need a new splintering aspect that's not base.
I'm surprised you're still using base.
Dark days upon us.
Well, I had a perfect one, but I put it on my 800. I had it on that one, but now I have the 818, and the 818 needs a big one, you know?
Mm-hmm. I'm so confused about that one patch note that said something about damage reduction affixes were not applying post-death.
So to me, it sounded like either one of two things. First off, possibly being like if death explosions from monsters were not being damage reduced by our reduction.
That's how I interpreted it, but I'd have to read it again. But
So we were exploding. So when we were dying to explosion effects, we were dying to explosion effects improperly.
without damage. Yeah, without damage.
So
Yeah,
they-
without
so
the
they
damage
were-
reduction being calculated.
So they were applying the full damage without our DR actually
Yes.
applying to the effects, which
Correct.
is just BS.
Yeah.
Just another way that I feel like a lot of us have felt the inaccuracies in what's been going on. You know what I mean? Like we don't necessarily know that something was wrong, but we could feel that something wasn't quite right? Like we're not idiots. Like we're like, whoa, why did I die to that? Like I was doing just fine right up to that point. And then all of a sudden you're dead and you're like, oh well, okay.
Yeah, these are things that just you would find in playtesting. Yep.
Well, I mean, if you think about it logically, how much close damage reduction can you get? A lot of us, I think, we're probably running anywhere between, say, 20 to 40% close damage reduction. So if an explosion was going off after the death of a monster, and it wasn't calculated in 40% of our DR, then that very well could explain why a lot of the times we were dying to death explosions
I need time.
when we were not dying to the previous ones that were happening before they died.
Not
Is the
while I'm
patch
in
live? It's
town.
not live till the 8th. Slammy. That's very close to salami.
I need more time.
I may like you. I do
more
like
time.
salamis.
Did you have to run this dungeon? I don't even remember, man.
For what?
This latest dungeon I'm in.
Oh no, I didn't actually run it. I went into the doorway and I respect a little bit, and I realized I needed an aspect, and then
Alright, I'm in it.
there was a couple other things that occurred. I think if I remember correctly, and then I hopped out of it.
I'll come get your loots.
Come
It's
get my
happening.
snow loots on the ground because I'm not in there.
I just started.
Oh, well, I'll be there in a second.
Does your mount have like an antler or something?
He does. He does have an antlers. Don't be jealous.
Yeah.
Don't be
Yeah.
jealous of my antlers.
I need time to do that.
You jelly?
Mm-hmm.
How
Rudolph
do
the
you see
red-nosed
where your horse
antlered
is riding?
horsey.
And
Look, it's not about seeing. It's about being cool.
I need more time.
God, my freaking girlfriend. I don't know what she did, but I guess she's got one of those like infusers or whatever,
Time to
and
do that.
I think she went to the store and got like some oils to put in the infuser, and she got peppermint oil. You know, like candy cane kind of peppermint oil. And I don't know what she did, but she put in way too much or something. I don't know what's going on. Like the whole house just smells like somebody shoved a peppermint stick up both my nostrils. Like it's not just like a mild peppermint scent. I mean, it legit just smells like someone poured peppermint oil directly into each one of my nostrils, and my eyes are starting to water a little bit from the overwhelming scent of peppermint. It's really, really strong. It's really strong.
It'll keep the spiders away. Spiders hate peppermint.
I don't want to keep the spiders away. The spiders eat all the other bugs I don't like.
How's Kubus liking it?
He's sneezing all the time. Which is pretty hilarious.
Oh, Suppressor, how much I love you.
No, I picked this one before you showed up, sir.
Hey, Chunky.
What up?
What's up, Chunkalunks?
I feel like I should say the word look.
Oh,
Look.
Lord.
Look.
Banned.
Yep, instant. He's gone. Oh,
Instant
Chunks.
banned.
More time.
I'm sorry, Chunks. Haven't seen you in weeks.
Look.
He already left. He already left voice chat.
Did.
Doesn't
See what you
matter.
did. See what you did.
I know. Practice.
Sorry, Chunks.
I need time to do that.
Oh, tell me about it.
I need more time.
Ow, 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 ow.
Heard you talking on the screen.
Heard me
No,
talking
what-
on the do-jank?
No, I heard the bad wolf talking on it.
Oh, see what you did now?
Here I
He
am.
joined. Shouldn't even join.
Crushing elixir.
We all know the wolf is Mephisto.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it makes sense.
Everybody kept saying the wolf was Diablo back before everybody knew, and I was like, no. I was like, it's not Diablo. Like, he said no. I'm like, no, he's not crafty enough for that. Like, what are you guys are
Not
delusional.
even death can save you from me.
Even the wolf said it was Diablo.
I need time to do that.
I remember because me and Wolfie were leveling up together.
Yep.
First characters with this ugly blood golem necro. Man, that thing was hideous.
Okay? I'm CC'd. You do no damage to me while I'm CC'd.
God. The
Read
peppermint.
the patch notes, Chunk?
The amazing peppermint.
Yeah, I watched it. I had the string on. Oh, it's still on.
So much peppermint. I'm gonna die from all this peppermint. I swear.
You should wear a candy cane costume.
I
I just gotta get to 60 now.
can't even breathe.
I'm not ready yet.
Where's Xylor when you need him?
Xylor, come suck up all the peppermint.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I mean, I can tell you the exact sequence of events if that helps you out, Rando. The escape, the reset dungeon button used to be available within dungeons, so you could at any time open up your panel and reset the dungeon while inside the dungeon. you could no longer reset the dungeon while inside the dungeon. So that was the first thing that they changed, because apparently the hardcore players were exploiting that to leave the dungeons quickly, because you could just spam the reset dungeon button and get out of any dungeon relatively quick. And so then they took away the reset dungeon button because they couldn't figure out how to frickin' fix it. Then they finally added it back in, but now they added it back in so that it can only be utilized outside of the dungeon. And then they also made it so that the leave dungeon, they increased the time on the leave dungeon. The reason why they did that was because people were utilizing that to avoid deaths in hardcore, apparently, as well. And now they've reverted it back with the latest patch, but... I mean, they literally say it in the patch notes. I mean, it's not like I'm making it up.
I must wait.
Can't even kill nothing.
Yep. I don't even understand why hardcore players need all that when they already have a cheat death elixir and a scroll of escape.
And a scroll of escape.
They need everything else too. It's like, stop ruining the game for us. I also don't think they should balance. They should not balance around those people though. They should do something against them, but not like punish 90% of the community.
Well, my thing is, let's just take away their button. Why are you taking away our button?
Yeah. Get them.
Take away their button and leave our button alone.
What world tier are you in?
4. Leon's carrying me.
Hey, more like the Necro's carrying. The Necro is
Ready yet.
still strong, apparently. Maybe even stronger.
I mean, I can still do damage, but I just need better pieces of equipment. I mean, this will go, oh, there's a Skull Breakers. That's a 34% Skull Breakers, so that's nice.
Easy peasy.
Alright.
I'll finish my
And a 39%.
malignant quest on my own then.
Malignant? Why are you malignant? Don't be malignant.
No, the malignant quest, the seasonal quest.
Plus
But I'll
2
finish
to
that on
all. What is the No Mercy passive?
No Mercy is
That's what
crit
I'm doing
chance.
right now, Chunks.
Crit
Malignant
chance
quest.
against like CC that slowed and stuff. I think.
That's not bad, actually.
Yeah, I mean, especially if you're going gushing wounds, because your crit chance
I need time
is
to
your
do
chance to proc the crit damage on your bleeds, right?
I'm not sure about plus 2 to weapon mastery, though. That doesn't seem really all that amazing.
Weapon mastery. Yeah, well, I mean, you're using rupture, right?
Yeah, but the only thing increasing rupture does is it reduces the cooldown. That's it.
Hey, spam ruptures.
I mean, it's already 4.74 seconds. Like, do I
Wow, that is pretty short.
really, do I really need it any shorter than that at this point?
Probably not.
Yeah, I didn't think so. I mean, I'd rather have something else.
I mean, does it do more damage? It doesn't do more damage?
No, there's no damage increase. It's only a cooldown reduction.
Unfortunate.
My bags are
But getting like plus 18 rupture is pointless.
Yeah, I mean, I could take points out of it right now, and it goes, what is it, 13% damage, 13% damage, 13% damage. Doesn't change.
That's a little sad.
That's level sad? What?
That's a little sad.
I was just making a joke. I mean, I'd rather have plus 2 to brawling, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah. After that perfect neck.
I need to max out kick. I gotta figure out how to put maximum points in a kick.
What does this neck even do right now? 2 ranks have been perfectly balanced and it's bugged out. I wonder if it just doesn't work.
What does it even do? I don't know.
Did we not? Wait, where's our bubble? Oh, wait, did it spawn like somewhere else? Is that what's going on here?
No, it's just not spawned.
Oh, it's right here.
Oh. It wasn't even on the map.
time to do that.
That was weird.
Yeah, that bubble spawn delay is weird.
Dunyan.
The Dunyons, my friend, the Dunyons. Don't forget to get your Dunyon rings. We got a free coupon for Dunyon rings.
You guys are never gonna let that go, are you?
Never.
No.
Nope.
Never.
You might as well live with us.
Live.
Part of the kinship now.
Yep, you're part of the kinship now.
Okay.
That was your entrance fee. You could say that you entered the Dunyon.
We got fun and games.
Uh-huh.
In the Dunyan.
Man, I'm getting no experience doing this.
That's not bad. The damage over
Make
time.
the difference terrible.
Pink Cody, what are you crying for over there, baby?
It's like the pepperminted bird.
You even got a frowny face on. Why you got a frowny face? I'm gonna chuck a
You
soda.
don't have no friend. You don't have no friends.
You don't got no friends? Where's your alligator? Where's your
All the people
alligator?
he's around are mean to him, punch him in his butt.
I mean, he
Mistreat
deserves
him.
it. I mean, he deserves that, though.
Don't feed him.
He deserves a punch in the butt. There's the alligator. Give me this alligator. See this alligator? You know his name? You know his name is alligator? Do you know why he's an alligator? Because him's your friend. That's why. Because him's your friend. That's right. Alligator's your friend. That's your friend, alligator. And he doesn't like it when you rip off his nose. He does not like it when you rip off his nose. It's rude. You would not like it if somebody ripped off your nose. Would you? No, you wouldn't.
There's that.
Some of these items are just terrible.
I can break that down. The forge is always hot.
Control. It's got 4.3 strength. The No Mercy passive isn't terrible. I wonder if I could reroll that to something better. Oh, Dark Hado. Dark Hado said he knows why Cody's so sad. Why he's crying all the time. It's because the Dunyons. People were cutting the Dunyons and they were making him cry.
Actually cut Dunyan.
It's all about the Dunyons, my friends. All about the Dunyons.
Kubus just needs another Kubus. There was 2 Kubus. Be happy.
There was a Kubai.
Yeah.
A double Kubus. I'm not sure if I could handle 2 Kubuses.
Plus 1 to Kubus.
I don't think I can handle that. That's too much Kubus.
It would just be visual Kubus. You just need like a holographic version.
That is way too much Kubus. Brr. Brr.
He said, quit talking about me. I know you're talking about me.
He's hearing his name way too much.
He said, wait a minute. It's I heard you say.
He said, I said, shut up.
He said, shut up. Enough talking about me. Arr. Okay, well, at 800, it'll do better than what I was using. Could take the, I did find another Skullbreakers just recently, right? Yeah. Take that, put it on there. All right. Making some progress. Let's see if I got a better kick. That stun one. Dave Bautista, Bave Bautista, Bave Bautista stars in Glass Dungeon.
Morgan's folly is lost in ruins.
Cody,
Going back is
will you stop it?
This isn't for the fort
Take your
for Akarat.
alligator and
Surely you
go
understand that.
over there. Alligator boy. I gave you a whole slice of pizza earlier. A whole slice. A whole slice of pizza. You got a whole slice and you still being a rotten turd. You wanna fight? You wanna fight? Will you just... Ugh! What did you just wipe on my keyboard? That looked like a jellyfish. Like, what did you just put on my keyboard? It looks like a whole jellyfish from the sea. That is not right. That is not right. That is rude. You can't just be putting jellyfishes on people's keyboards. Alright? That's not nice. That's not nice. A jellyfish creator.
He told me you wasn't nice.
I'll punch him right in his
We can
butthole. I don't care.
Chunks is a huge Kubus supporter. We can totally tell.
I am a Cougar supporter. I like dogs more than I like people.
That's right. Good. Good. Somebody's got to back him up. Because he's Ruad.
Just want some big hugs.
Big Kubus monster dog hugs. Where he licks your face. Tries to eat your hair.
Slobbers on your arm.
Slobbers on your
mouse.
arm. That's right. Definitely arm slobbers. And he whines a lot like that. You can hear him.
Yeah, he was like, "Why are you calling me out?"
This might as well be the Kubus the Monster Dog show.
Absolutely.
Kubus owns the stage.
Kubus just wants some smacks.
He's just going to steal them anyway while I'm not looking. He's good at it, too.
Used to be the Mr. NiNi show.
Yeah,
He really
Kubus,
did.
and Kubus took it over. Because he's a thief.
We ain't even seen Mr. NiNi in a while.
He was on stream the other day.
Isn't that the other one?
Hmm. Yeah, he was on stream the other day. I put him up there. Oh. Alright, that go in the garbage. That can go in the garbage. I don't like that amulet.
Lightning storm. Ugh.
How did the Druid build turn out? Honestly, Druid was fine. He was kicking butt all the way up till the very end.
I need more time.
Apparently the companions are absolutely busted, and I spent a long time trying to build a companion Druid, despite the fact that the companions were completely busted, but whatever. Not salty about that at all. No, nope, not even a little bit.
Early access.
Totally not early access. What do you mean? What do you mean, totally not early access? Totally not early access.
This is a well-balanced game.
Cody, you grumble more than Grover on Sesame Street. That's right, I said it.
Very good. Still intact.
Never seen a dog grumble so much. Grumble, grumble, roar, roar. He's such a baby. And he don't stop neither. He just keeps on going. Hear him?
You need to mic him up.
But yeah, why not? At this point. Might as well. Oh man, you know, if I hadn't taken him out at 12 o'clock exactly to go to the bathroom and everything, do all he needed to do before I hopped on, I think he actually wanted to do something, but I think he's just bored.
I got sharp, blunt, sinister.
He needs a food puzzle.
What class is my favorite at the moment?
Serious offers only.
I really don't know.
Time is golden.
I think they're all really fun, but I think as far as I want to say just massive amounts of options, I think the Druid by far is the highest number of build options. I mean, you could build the same character as the guy next to you and build it completely different than he built it. I mean, you can, like, for instance, like, say you focused on Poison Creeper and Landslide, and you could both come up with two completely different Poison Creeper Landslide builds, and I mean, it'd be great. There's no, like, bad way to do it, so to speak. You could do still, both of you are still clearing stuff, and both of you are still, you know, having a good time murdering everything in sight. I mean, honestly, it's pretty good. I might want to re-roll that.
I can break that down. Don't ruin all that work.
Season 2 is a long time away. My hopes are for Diablo 2 right now. I'm looking at Season 2 on Diablo 2 Resurrected.
You must have a time machine.
I mean, it's closer than Season 2. I mean, sorry, Season 5 on Diablo 2 Resurrected. Season 5.
Are you in this dungeon?
Oh no, I'm still re-rolling stuff and working around equipment. I found a couple pieces of gear here or there, so I was trying to work them into the character.
Okay.
Cody. Like, dear Lord Jesus. So don't tell me what to do.
I found a pretty cool brutal heart.
I will ask the question, even though I already just took him out recently. Cody, do you gotta go peppa-do this? Maybe he's got to do a peppa-do this. I guess I'll be right back, guys. My life is controlled by the dog.
Hey, Majestic Bear.
Yeah, what's up, Ray?
What you doing?
I'm finishing up these malignant quests.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that way I can start getting like rifle hearts and stuff.
I'll be back
Yeah.
later. I'm gonna go growth. Have a good one, guys.
Hey, you
All
too.
right,
Later, Wolf.
see you. But this
I was
heart I
trying to-
found, it when at least 2 enemies are near me, I gain an aura that automatically curses surrounding enemies with Decrepify for 21 seconds.
Nice.
And that's pretty cool because Decrepify, enemies that are affected are slowed by 40% and deal 20% less damage.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on my rogue, and I was just wondering if you get bored, let me know.
Yeah. As soon as I get these done, we'll team up, man.
Okay.
I was trying to do the malignant stuff, but I'm level 54, and everything there was like level 48.
Yeah, I'm level 57.
But
Oh,
I
my
can-
rogue's only level 30.
I can't hang in World Tier 4.
I'm in World Tier 3.
That's where I'm at.
I can't hang in 4 either. Too much damage. My character knowledge of the Necromancer is basically null and void too. So I'm
That's
learning
me
as I
for
go.
Druid. That is me with the Druid.
I think this is turning out pretty good though because I've got like aspects and stuff that chills and freezes enemies and anytime I use shadow damage. I'm thinking those frostburn gloves might be pretty cool.
On the Necro,
Yeah. Can the Necro wear them?
they're not class specific, so I don't see why not.
Well, because this unique weapon that I have, the Bloodless Screen, my darkness skills chill enemies for up to 40%. And a lucky hit, my darkness skills have a 100% chance to generate 7 additional essence per frozen target. 10% damage to chilled, 15% damage to frozen, 16% darkness skill damage.
The dog minion
that's
has
what
returned.
That's what I've chosen to build my
What is that?
Necro around.
I'm gonna start calling Cody
What is that?
the Dungeon Master.
The
What is that
Dungeon Dog.
buzzard?
He's the Dungeon Master.
What is that buzzing?
Let's get started.
What buzzing noise?
Say something.
La 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 la.
Majestic. No, the majestic.
La 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 la.
That.
Sound like a little bit of a weirdness. Sound like you got a fan.
A motor running in the background.
A motor running. You're in a car. Get your motor running.
Is it constant or is it when I just talk?
When you talk.
Okay.
Ow.
Twisted Blades is so powerful.
Goodness. These fire guys suck.
Well,
Fire enchanted, poison enchanted, teleporter.
The dog is the true end boss. It is the true end boss. When's Diablo 2 for Season 5 coming? I mean, end of the season was... Or early end. It was like May or something like that.
I think they're saying like September is what everyone's guessing.
Yeah, something like that.
Can I play with you guys on PS5 on D2?
Nope.
No.
Cross progression wasn't instigated in Diablo 2, but not cross play. So while you can play on your PlayStation or your Xbox, and then you can hop onto the PC and still maintain your progress, you can't play with the other players.
That's unfortunate.
Who is it? Isn't it Soundwave is our console captain?
Yeah, we do have a console captain, so I mean, it's not like you wouldn't be able to play at all, but you won't be able to play with specifically like all the PC players.
Right. All the people that matter, anyway.
All the people that matter. Wow.
That would hurt Soundwave's feelings. That's just mean.
That's just mean.
Hey, I don't have a PC.
I can't do that here.
Diablo's always been a PC game to me. I don't think I've ever played any of them on console except for Diablo 1 and the brief time that it was on PlayStation 1.
It cracks me up when people ask a question on stream, and then I answer the question on stream, and then they're still in chat like, "Are you gonna answer
me?
Why are you ignoring me?" I'll answer their question like 3 times too. They'll never hear it once. Apparently, it's just some sort of like Harry Potter episode.
It's okay. You can admit it. You're out to get him.
Oh, I'm out to get him. Oh, I am.
You're out to get him. He's like, yeah.
Oh, I'm out to
gonna
get him.
ignore all these people
I'm
in
gonna
chat.
ignore them all. Screw these chatty chatters.
They keep me employed. Let's ignore them. Oh, I'm gonna die.
Pressing the wrong buttons, yay. Pressing the wrong buttons, yay. California wrong buttons, pressing the wrong buttons. California wrong buttons, pressing the wrong buttons. Cause I'm on a different character. There, I pushed him up against the wall for you. You like that. I know you like that. That's your favorite. You tell me that all the time. Get up against the wall. He spawned all 5 pylons on top of me. You freaking troll.
That room was no bueno.
You see what I mean about the pylons? Like, sometimes people laugh at me about that, but occasionally they will all spawn right under your anus, and there's like there's not a whole lot you can do when all 5 or all 6 pylons just spawn directly underneath your feet. I don't like that at all. My nose is literally burning from peppermint.
I love
It's
the
still
delay
burning.
on stream that I got to hear you say that in my ears.
Well, you can mute the stream.
And still have time to turn and watch it actually happen.
Yay.
So, on my end, it was like you died twice.
Oh, okay. So you got to see the pain in my
I
eyes.
got enjoyment out of it.
You got to see
I got
the
to hear it,
pain.
and then I got to see it.
I see. The pain. Chunks really likes to watch me pain. He likes pain.
The little things.
Just the little pains. He's a mean one, Mr. Grinch. With his smile, he picks the nightmare sigils that have the most pain, Mr. Chunks.
I don't know. I think Xylord far surpassed me on that. He picks some really stupid ones.
I mean, but he does it on accident, though. He's not even paying attention. You do it on purpose.
I think I'm done with the malignant quests. I killed Borshawn. I guess that's the end.
Not ready
Ow, ow, ow. Why am I stuck in... Oh, ow, 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 ow.
I'll do it if I ever get to 60.
He was just chilling in his dungeon hole.
In his dungeon hole.
Or if I get to where I can survive in Tier 4.
I think I'm gonna switch off of Iron Maelstrom and try out Wrath of the Berserker. I just got stuck in an Iron Maelstrom exploit. That was very interesting. And not the good kind of exploit, the bad kind of exploit.
I need time to do that.
Unfortunate.
So you know how when you get crowd controlled, you can tap your unstoppable to get yourself out of crowd control? Well, if you're in the middle of Iron Maelstrom, which requires 3 subsequent presses, and you get crowd controlled while you're in the middle of Iron Maelstrom, you can't press any button to get out of it because all the buttons are replaced with Iron Maelstrom buttons. So you can't hit your unstoppable.
That is why I don't use... The Berserker's Rage is really good.
That's what I'm playing around with right now.
I must wait.
Because it's an unstoppable as well.
I need time to do that. I'm not ready yet.
That's unfortunate.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, that is a whole lot of pain in there. What is going on in there? Just lots of explosions.
We're having a dungeon meeting.
Death.
I'm not ready yet.
The enemies are having a dungeon meeting.
I get to play range. I don't have to deal with any of that. Hashtag nerf Barb.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah.
I was in there in the thick of it the entire time getting my butt kicked.
Into the thick of it.
Ancestral sword. Well, and a Zero Wrath.
Nice.
Nice roll
Congrats.
too. Perfect roll. 800 item power. Wow.
Ooh, tell me how it feels once you get it on and going.
Oh. Mm.
I haven't used that either.
I don't have enough freaking slots.
So can I take corpse tendrils off my bar now?
No.
Because I have the where I
No.
walk near.
Nope. You're not allowed. You're not allowed
Answer
to
is
ever
no.
take it off, ever.
I need more
So if I answered your question, the answer was no.
You have answered my question, good sir.
There you go.
It's terrible. It's terrible. What is going on right now? Oh, I got a butcher's cleaver too. Oh, well that looks just absolutely nasty in there. I couldn't even get in the door.
Yeah, I prisoned them in there. If I drop a grandfather on this character, I might just roll Barb. That'd be fun.
Look at you, you're so optimistic.
I mean, that's one reason to play Necro, right?
Cody, what's the matter?
Would you think it would ideally drop more on a Barb than a Necro?
No, because Necro only has the option for two-hand unique for between the scythe and the sword.
But still, I mean, just it's a Barbarian. It's a grandfather. Come on,
No, sorry,
give
that's
that
not,
to a Necro. That's just dumb.
that's not how mathematics work.
I don't care about mathematics. I'm just talking about the sense of the game. Diablo, grandfather, Colossus sword.
Failure.
Failure
If
to
anyone could get it,
compute. Failure
It
to
should be the
compute.
Barbarian.
Failure to compute.
Like, here, let's give this two-handed sword to this guy that summons minions,
Yes.
because that makes a lot of sense.
Hey, it's extra crits, okay? You don't.
I don't care what it is. It's a grandfather.
Don't be joking on my grandfather. I'll put a
It's
grandfather
not
on
a
my
dead old
necromancer.
man.
I'll put a grandfather on my necromancer if I want to.
Well, I mean, so would I, but still.
Don't
I'd
forget
be
that the
more
Necromancer
upset that
hits
my
harder
Barb
too.
didn't get it. I'd still use it on a Necro if I was playing one, but I would still rather get it with a Barb.
I don't know no pickle bits. Cody. Go eat your lunch. I know you're hungry. Go eat your lunch.
You can't be serious.
Go eat your
Totk.
lunch.
Modern folly is lost in ruins. Going back is. This isn't like before. This isn't for the fort, for Akarat. Surely you understand that.
I need to get another Wrathful Heart. Actually, I wonder if I got one that's in here that's halfway decent, so I can swippy swap this around real quick. This ring's terrible, though. I don't want to waste a 20%er on this awful ring. This ring's garbage. No, I don't even have a, I guess I got one creeping death there. That one's not terrible. It's better than the creeping death that I've got right now. This ring is so bad, though. I don't want to waste my 20%er in there. All these rings are terrible. They're all sacred rings, and they all need to be replaced. So I don't really have much choice. Gotta keep on rolling.
Keep rolling.
Rolling.
Yeah.
Here, your absolute favorite. I know you love this one.
Don't do it to me.
Oh, well, you're lucky. I can't, because I apparently don't have access to that stronghold.
Yes. Yes.
I need time to do that.
You didn't get me.
I tried. I tried so hard, and I got so far. But in the end, my dog still tried to steal from me. Dog,
Oh, I got one for you. I got the magic.
dogs be
Okay.
stealing.
The magic in me.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's inside you, though? Whoa, whoa, whoa. There, I just burned an elixir of resourcefulness. Let's go. Now I can kick even stronger than before. My kicks are more powerful than you could ever imagine.
I'm even taller than the barb.
It comes
Taller?
with the... You're not wider, though. I mean, come on. You're just a little stick.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how wide you are, though. I got the
toothpick
reach.
might be taller than a AA battery, but
I mean, somehow I still hit
wow.
harder. Make
Okay.
magic stronger.
Well, that was beautiful. I loaded in to death. That is glorious.
Yes.
I literally just loaded into death. There wasn't even a chance to survive.
Welcome. I picked this just for you.
Well, you successfully killed me. Congratulations. Could you imagine if you died to that on a hardcore? Just loaded into death.
Yep.
Yeah, that's good. That's grade A gameplay right there for hardcore. I'm sure nobody would ever be upset about that. Not at all. Not at all.
Well, I mean, they'll have their cheap death elixir on, so. Like, my elixir's gone. I can't play the game. See you in 5 minutes.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, is there a slow target on here too? Ew. We just straight up demon over here with these picks. Got the demon picks.
I'm not ready yet.
Let's do that.
Nothing like taking a deep breath of air and smelling that delicious peppermint.
I'm not ready yet.
Ow.
Cody, what do you think about all that peppermint in the air? Does it make you feel good?
Anybody want to join me on a couple World Tier 3 Nightmare dungeons?
I need time to do that.
We're doing the World Tier 4. Low,
Yeah,
real
just
low,
level faster.
real low levels.
What you
Level
are?
faster, what else?
I mean, as low as you can get on World Tier 4.
Should be an invite. Got a X in chat.
Yeah, come join us in death. I mean, come live.
Come die.
I mean, this is Sparta!
I must wait. I must wait.
I hate you little goats and your stupid little jumping attack.
They
Stupid
don't like you
stupid goaty goats.
Oh no.
Oh,
Aha!
no. Who'd you
Blood
TP?
mist.
Blood mist. Oh, nice. Blood mist. I win. Flawless victory. Who'd you TP to? Like, how are you so far away from
Ready
us?
yet.
Oh, I just went right into the door.
Oh.
Yeah, I wouldn't think.
The Death Master over here.
Did you solve your fortify issue yet? Or you didn't get anything to solve it yet?
For this character? Yeah, I solved it. Like, I can't do anything, though, because you kill everything before I have a chance to hit anything, so... so, any fortify that I could possibly generate doesn't happen, because it's all dead in a matter of half a second.
Hashtag nerf.
Are we
boys.
playing different games right now? Hashtag nerf.
That's...
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, man.
I can't even do anything for the most part. I walk in there and I start attacking and everything's dead. Either that or I can't build up my defenses before I walk in there, and I don't know, because it's just like 1,000 trillion monsters, and so that I'm also just dead. I mean, it could be because I'm wearing almost entirely sacred equipment at the moment, which is certainly not a good thing. Stop clapping cheeks on stream, Majestic Bear. Okay. Do that in the privacy of your own bedroom with your own girlfriend. Alright.
The Butcher does it on stream.
Don't be, I mean, he's rude though.
Putting me a chew of tobacco in.
I need more
So
time.
Dome is following me.
I'm good. I got my safety net. Blackness for the win.
I need time to do that.
Oh, I love this. I don't even have to deal with those fire guys anymore. It's just OP.
I need more time.
Or melee.
Desperately trying just to stay alive.
Like, these games treat those melee characters too harshly.
Honestly, the freaking range characters got it easy for the most part.
Yep. That's what I always say. Hashtag nerf prep.
They already did though. They already did.
Like 10 times. They gotta do 20. Not enough. Did you see how strong that barb is? Easily clearing the game.
Blood mist.
Not ready yet.
It juked me.
He juked your blood mist?
Yeah. I hit it too soon.
Okay.
I need time to do that. I'm not ready yet. I must wait. I must wait.
I can't even get into the room half the time because the freaking bone prison is just blocking the door. And even if I wanted to get in the room and dodge through the bone prison, I have to dodge through the bone prison to get into it, and then through the bone prison again to get out of it. And then if I want to get back out, I don't have enough dodges to make it back out of the room. So I'm literally just stuck inside the bone prison.
Perfectly balanced as all things should be.
Let me go get one shot by the boss real quick.
level 80.
I hate this boss and his stupid
I'm not ready yet.
blackout mechanics.
I must wait.
Whoever designed those blackout mechanics obviously didn't have melee in mind. Because 9 times out of 10, all it does is just get you killed.
I love it, dude.
It's just like you're a melee character and you're just trying to do your best to be the best melee character you can be, and they just cover the entire boss with blackout mechanics so that you can't even fight the boss anymore. You just gotta back away for a little while and just let the boss cool down. So the peppermint oil is so bad in the house, I had to go look it up just to see what's going on. Friggin' good lord. Large doses of peppermint oil can lead to difficulty breathing, coughing, wheezing, slowed heartbeat, dizziness, convulsions,
Oh,
seizures.
wow. Don't you go down on us now.
That's it, guys. Here lies ginger done in by peppermint oil.
Majestic Fair, what do you chew? Mint long cut skull?
Yeah, long cut wintergreen.
Yeah, that's the best.
Let's put salvage.
I chew an off brand though. It's called Red Seal.
Is it cheaper or stronger or something? Probably cheaper.
It's about the same price, but the can is 25% larger, so you get a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, I switched from Marlboros to Mavericks because it's like $2 cheaper.
Yeah.
Me,
I was on 2 packs.
Who doesn't
2 packs
smoke?
a
I
day
have no
for 10
clue what you
years.
guys are talking about. I got no clue what you guys are talking about.
Just those
Bad
tobacco
habits.
fiends.
There's no clue.
You can take what's left.
There's a halfway decent rig with a vicious slot.
Old habits are hard to break.
It's not even really that good, to be honest. Well, specifically, really addictive habits are hard to break.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do
the
nothing
really
for you.
addictive ones. Let's upgrade my Fists of Fate that I just got. Nice. Now we can kick people with style. They're only 250%, but whatever, it'll work for now.
I need some waypoints.
I still haven't unlocked all my skill points from Renown.
It's sad.
I've done that.
I go to start to do it, and then I just lose all motivation the second I try and make a plan of what to do.
If I figure out
Just
how
do
to
all
quit
the side
smoking,
quests.
I mean, plenty
If
of
you did the renown and the eternal realm, you can pretty much just do nothing but side quest and
I mean,
get the rest of it pretty
plenty
easily.
of people have figured out how to quit. I mean, it's not like it's impossible. Just take some
I still gotta do
willpower.
all the altars.
You didn't do them on the eternal?
Nope.
Oh, well. Yeah, good luck with that.
I like started following a map of them, and then all the altars are like not in the exact place on the map where where they say they are on the picture, and then I just lose all motivation and just stop.
Using a Diablo interactive map.
Nah, just like Wowhead has like a route for the whole world to go through to like get them all, but you know they end up being like way far away from where they say.
Well, then use the Diablo interactive map. It's like exact location.
Yeah, maybe I'll try that.
I think it's pinned in Kinship Ladder Chat, isn't it, Ginger?
How many are you missing? Like, just pick a zone a day if you like get bored of doing it. It just shouldn't take you long. You have a mount, right? Just ride around, click. You should be able to do like a zone very short. Pick one zone at a time, get it done.
Yeah,
One time.
That's what I did.
I did it
I really
wrong.
just want the Paragon points, so it's gonna take me a bit.
The stats don't hurt.
Goblin.
Oh, well, Butcher's gonna be here soon.
Goblin dead. Ow, that guy almost one-shotted me.
Stupid pirates.
What do we have here?
It's always with the stupid pirates every single time. Doesn't matter what character I'm on, the pirates always get me. The ones with the stupid slammy mask thing, bull crap. That thing does way too much damage. I don't know what it is about that attack, but it just hits really hard. I mean, granted, I'm not fully set up, but still.
I'm not ready yet.
Just killed myself.
Trapped yourself in your own bone
Trapped
prison.
myself.
Now you know how we all feel.
Oh, this is deadly lightning pulses. Got it. Not bad.
Yeah.
I just gotta stay at range.
I just charged into a death pulse. That was beautiful.
Where are all these mobs coming from? Rez, let me. Rez.
Yeah, well, careful. There's two masters in there. And they're going to start slamming the ground.
I don't gotta go near any of that. I just can't.
I do.
Well, with the Decrepify, they're slow, they do less damage. They're trapped. It's just an easy game. Just playing Necro.
Dang Necromancers. You think you're so hot. You think you're so hot. But you're not.
Group everything up? Sure. Barb Witches, you can do that.
I can do it a little bit. I wish I could get my abilities to work when I press the buttons. That would be nice. I don't know what's going on, but half the time I can't even... I press the button and the ability doesn't go off. And I'm sitting here pressing the button multiple times and nothing's happening. And I don't know if it's something weird with the way that some of these Barb abilities work, because it doesn't do this on the other characters.
Yeah, I always have that issue with my shouts. Specifically challenging shout. Like,
half the time I can't even get it to work.
Yeah, I would do like a 1, 2, 3 for my shouts, and it always would get stuck on challenging shout unless I did challenging shout first. Like, I always had that issue.
Well, I'm having trouble with, like, charge not wanting to go off, and rupture not going off properly, and then, I don't even know. Wrath of the Berserker doesn't want to go off properly either.
I mean, You are playing the most overpowered class. You have 4 weapons, okay? Do you understand the power of the bard?
You know, apparently not. Apparently not. I understand that I should have never picked a Death Pulse dungeon. Should have picked a suppressor one.
It's kind of like running away from a bear. You don't have to be faster than the bear. You just have to be faster than the friend that's with you.
Yep. You don't have to outrun the bear. You just have to outrun your friends. Without a paddle.
Or you can taunt. If you taunt the bear, you might help your friends to survive. You could be the good friend, the noble friend. The noble friend.
I don't know. First shrine. Let's go.
There we go. Trying to activate that stupid glyph.
I need time to do that.
Right click, Bone Spear, everything dies. Trust me, I played a Bone Spear Necromancer for an entire season, so I know. I know. Bone Spear OP. I get it.
I wonder.
Do you think Chain Lightning's going to be viable now in game?
I'm playing it.
It looks like they beefed it up pretty good.
Me too.
They beefed up Veer's Mastery too. You can play around with Veer's Mastery.
We'll level together. I'm going Chain Lightning Sword.
So me too. So what do you get? 10 bounces now with the aspect, and you get 5 times damage each bounce. So that's like, when you get 10 bounces, that's 50 times damage.
Yeah, I only played Cirque on the beta, so I don't know too much about it. I only played the ice build, so I'm gonna do Chain Lightning. I'll learn as I go.
Yeah, I leveled Chain Lightning. It's my favorite skill in all Diablo games for Sork, so.
Yeah.
It's his favorite skill.
I appreciate that.
What the?
I actually didn't really like the Blizzard Sork in Diablo 2 for some reason.
I like Frozen.
Boy, I was just checking my inventory and that boy just popped up out of the dirt.
That's the specialty. They knew you were in your inventory.
He said that boy is in his inventory, get him.
I'm enjoying my minion shadow build. Quite fun.
Oh man, what? Have I been playing a real character before this? I don't think I have.
I mean, you saw how ridiculous the Bone Spear Necromancer was before.
And they nerfed it by like half. So let's pretend like the standard build does 100%, right? It's like 100% whatever, 100% damage. Let's pretend that it's the case. But there's builds out there that do like 70 or 60%. They're not very good, right? They need buffs. And then there's builds, I guess, like this that did 200% of a class. And then they nerfed it by like 50% and it just does regular damage, or it still does more than the regular. Like, how much stronger was Bone Spear compared to the average build that they nerf it by like 50% and it's still like this?
Well, my thing is they nerfed Bone Spear, but they really just kind of wanted to pull the top end off of the people who were min-maxing it to Oblivion and back. But in the long run, I think it hurt a lot of the builds that weren't min-maxing the Bone Spear. Some of the more hybrid builds.
That's the thing, is they have base skill damage. If they want to adjust one skill, they just adjust that skill. They don't have to go into all the aspects. Like, it's very simple.
Well, they did though. They nerfed the Corpse Tendrils aspect too. So
yeah, I don't know why.
So every Necromancer who was utilizing Corpse Tendrils was also nerfed in the process, which is just weird.
It doesn't make any sense when they have the game designed around the base skills anyway. You can just directly address a skill by that space.
And what I don't understand is that, yeah, okay, they nerfed the Bone Spear Necromancer, right? Alright, so let's just pretend they did a good job nerfing the Bone Spear Necromancer. Alright, yeah, good job. Why would you nerf the Bone Spear Necromancer and then immediately give them probably the biggest buff I've ever seen?
Yeah.
That regeneration buff from the Torment Band is so insane. Because one of the main things about Bone Spear is that you really can't maintain the maximum damage output. So, kind of like the same way with my kick, I can only get the maximum damage output from the kick if I kick while I'm at maximum essence. So I have to be at maximum essence to get that bonus. And then they're just like, here, have a god tier level bonus to your essence regeneration so that you just never run out of essence ever.
I don't even have an essence problem right now. The hearts solve all the essence issues. Like, you have the heart that uses your life instead of your essence, number one. And then I have the other Raft heart on that generates core skills and base skills have a chance to give you full essence. And then combine that with exposed flesh, and I'm basically at full essence all the time right now. Like, it's a joke.
Not ready yet.
Yeah, I never have problems with essence.
Like, my Hammer of the Ancients Barb will dump through his Fury. Like, dump through it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's and it scales the same way as this, right? You scale max Fury, you scale max Essence. Like, it's the same kind of build in a sense. And my Barb dumps his Fury pool into nothing. I can spam this, like, all day, every day.
Oh, no, I know. I used to just, even with just the Torment, not even the Exposed Flesh, even with just the 30% Torment, and I wasn't even using a 30%, I was using like a,
Yeah.
It was like a 20, or like it was like a 17 or something. It was a bad one. Even with like the 17, I was able to maintain it. Now you're talking about 170%. What is it that they want from the Necromancer to do? Just always have essence constantly? Because that's pretty much what they just did.
Yeah, especially when you have it when they pop a corpse explosion and gives you damage and mana regen.
I need more time.
But yeah, this is the one where you gotta go. Gotta go down back to the thing. My slow butt Barb over here.
I need time to do that. I must wait.
Yeah. Aspect of disobedience, huh? One of the worst rolls I've ever seen. .25. Woo!
Did you try the charge out yet with the new little thingamajig they give it?
Yeah, I'm actually playing around with it right now. I'm not sure if I want to keep it because it's pulling out. It's consuming one of my aspect slots that I'd rather use for something else. But it's interesting. I mean, it basically pulls the entire room across the screen, which is kind of hilarious.
Do any of y'all have that waypoint It's like right there above where it says Hawazar on the map, below the Tree of Whispers. You know which one I'm talking about?
Oh, the Tree of Wisdom.
Bottom
Backwater?
right? Yeah, backwater.
Yeah, it's like right there on the shore.
I have backwater.
Are y'all in the middle of a dungeon?
No.
We just finished.
Could I invite one of you to get that waypoint?
I'm fast traveling there right now. If it's the right one.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. It's the only one I see on the map.
I'm there right now.
Oh, you're in a party, so I can't invite you right now.
You want me to invite you or?
No, I'm
Landowner's
in a
Mind?
party.
Let's see.
YouTube recommended my stream next to Riker's video.
Well, yeah, just invite me and I'll.
Well, great.
Okay.
I'll try to do it there.
Leonor's Mind.
This aspect cadaverous seems so good this season with the hearts that automatically use the corpses.
Yeah, the Necromancer malignant hearts are kind of crazy. That's for sure.
Because if I put this on a two-hander, I get 90 times multiplier.
Was that the one, Chunks?
Yeah, that's the one.
Cool deal. Cool deal.
I will leave you all to your nightmare dungeons.
Quick say a hot take so you can get an Asmon react. A hot take. What kind of hot take are we looking for here? Peppermint oil makes my eyes bleed? Peppermint oil makes my eyes bleed. That's a good one.
Oh, HellTide's active too.
No.
In aspects.
Well. Good lord, I don't know what the hell's going on. The peppermint oil just seems to be getting worse. I opened up a window. I opened up a window, turned on the exhaust fan in the kitchen, and I swear it's getting worse, not better. Y'all gonna laugh at me right now, but I'm pretty sure the peppermint oil is making my balls itch. Lord Jesus. How much peppermint oil did they put in that thing? The whole bottle? Cody, are your balls itching too? All right. Because you got them just like I do. Huh, Cody? Huh? You want some of this? Come on in here. How about that? All right, I need to emergency peppermint oil evacuation measures.
Are base storm skills, like is lightning storm considered a base storm skill?
A base storm? Yeah, by itself, it's a storm. Yeah, it has a. They have tags on them. If you, I don't know if you have to put them. You just highlight your mouse probably over the skill tree tooltip.
Yeah,
But if it's on your bar too.
It says core storm channeled nature magic.
Yeah. So the storm part's the part you were asking, right?
Well, I'm looking at the Tempest Roar helm. Does that mean that I can cast
As a
Lightning
werewolf,
Storm
yes.
in
Yes.
werewolf form?
Yes.
Okay.
Correct. It becomes a werewolf skill as well. It gets that tag. So when you cast it, you're automatically in werewolf.
Well, see, on Storm Strike, it says it's a basic storm and nature magic. But on Lightning Storm, it says core.
Yeah, well, so lightning is a core skill and storm is a basic skill.
So I can't do Lightning
Storm Strike's a
Storm.
basic. What?
I can't do Lightning Storm.
Yeah, you can do them all. Every storm skill. If it has the storm tag, it becomes a werewolf as well. Does that make sense?
Oh, okay. Well, it just says your base storm skills. So I thought that meant basic.
No. That's just a word confusion.
Gotcha.
Basic is just your basic attack, and core is just your core attack. That's all. They're just different tags.
Do you already have a Tempest Roar, Chunks?
No. No, I can't even walk around in World Tier 4 right now. I'm only low 55.
Those wind walls are awesome with Bone Spear.
Well, thank you for the donation, Leonor. I appreciate it, man. Man, I don't even care about the air conditioner or nothing right now. I got the window open. I got the exhaust on blast. I made the mistake of picking up the infuser that has all the peppermint oil in it. Bad idea. Got peppermint oil all over my hands, and then I touched other parts of my body with the peppermint oil, and it just burns with the fire of peppermint.
Ouch.
Should have never touched the peppermint oil dispenser. How you got a check mark, Leonor's mine? I don't know. I don't even got a check mark. How the hell did you get a check mark?
I need time to
Pretty sure last time I checked for a check mark, you needed like A lot more subscribers than I got.
It's like, why am I doing such little damage in here? 60% less. Doesn't matter, they die.
Good. Nerf the hashtag nerf necro.
I need time to do that.
I'll get all these classes nerfed that I don't play. I'm down. That's my secret way of buffing Barb. Just play every other class.
Hell, everything else is worse than the Barbarian.
Yeah, yep.
I mean, it might work. Oh, okay. That was rude.
I need time to do that.
Oh my god. I wasn't even in the fight over here. Over there by myself. Just doing my own thing. You know what? Ugh, how about that? Get out the way.
I must wait.
I feel so squishy compared to my freaking Druid. My Druid was over there tanking the world. This boy can't even tank one monster.
Yeah, I don't know what your setup is. I haven't inspected you. What aspect of might and probably like a disobedience and a couple damage reduction things here and there. You should be in armor stacking on your Paragon tree. Should be pretty strong.
I don't have hardly anything that I need right now. Plus these monsters are way higher level than me.
I'm not ready yet.
I got away from disobedience on the Barb. Quit using it. 14
levels. Yeah, it's just the gear. You should be able to tank 14 levels on the Barb with the gear.
Numbing Wrath is what I want with Might and Numbing Wrath.
One of the things that's bugging me is that as soon as I put on Fields of Crimson, I mean, yeah, my damage went up, but I also lost so much attack speed.
Rupture's not giving enough.
Hmm?
Rupture is not giving like that 30% permanent attack speed or whatever it is.
It's like 5 seconds. I mean, it's if I spam Rupture, but then if I spam Rupture, then it's not up when I need it to actually use it.
I wonder how low of a cooldown you get Rupture to, because you said it was at 4 seconds for you, and I think you can probably get like a plus 18 Rupture, which means you probably can get the cooldown with gear down to maybe 1 second, 2 to 1 second, I would imagine.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go over my tree and see where I could skimp here and there. I don't know.
How many defensive passives are you using? Like, there's the 9% berserking defensive. There's like the 9% against elites.
I'm in some sort of skill point deficit. I don't have enough skill points for anything. I need to figure out what I did wrong.
6% fortify damage reduction. You have the Undaunted glyph yet?
No, I only have 2 glyphs, and only one of them is activated anyway.
Yeah, I think you're just missing all the stuff that makes you tanky.
Everything.
Yeah, just everything.
Just everything. I don't even have a good pair of pants or armor yet either, so.
This is a little hype.
Yeah, that was a lot. Poison everywhere, lightning everywhere. I can't see because my eyes are blurry from too much peppermint oil.
Time to do that.
This is gonna go down as the peppermint oil stream of the devil.
Sleep deprivation.
I took that infuser and the oils and I hit them. I'm not even gonna cry about it. I'm not even gonna tell anybody where they are. They can go find it. Oh, okay. Alright.
Oh, there's a damage reduction in the back. I gotta get him.
Yeah, he's almost dead.
Cramping my
He's dead.
spell. Oh no! Almost rose. Hold enchanted. I'm gonna get him.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't know. If I want to use this kick the way that I'm trying to use this kick, I might have to. I don't know. Maybe switch it to the knockback one instead of the use all your fury in one kick thing. It just it doesn't feel like I'm generating enough fury quickly enough to get good use out of it.
Yeah, you probably. I mean, the buff in the next week is gonna help, but you probably need a stack resource generation. On your rings and stuff.
I mean, it shouldn't be that difficult since I'm literally spamming play, but I guess, you know, whatever. I even have a lot of attack speed for play so that it's going faster.
You're using 2 one-handers for the play or 2-hander?
Well, the two-hander gets me the extra bleeds.
Yeah. The one-handers, though, the sword, like the expertise or technique class thing for Barb, gives more fury, though. If you want to use it for now until you have everything solved. They generate more fury. There's like lucky hits.
I need more time.
He died pretty fast. There's Rage of Haragoth. Rage of Haragoth and Ancient Soth. I think Rage of Haragoth is probably way better than what I currently have on.
Probably.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna go eat dinner. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Alright. So blood orbs innately heal you, right? And then there's the other things you can do to get more buffs out of them.
Oh yeah, you get a lot of buffs out of them if you work at it.
Oh, ultimate cooldown reduction looks like one of them. Can you get fortify from blood orbs? Is there a way to?
Yes, there's a resource regeneration that comes from blood orbs too. Like there's an aspect. It's like every time you heal yourself for a certain percentage of your life, you get a. I can't remember. There's a whole lot of stuff that blood orbs do. They're capping the blood orbs though, so they may not be as useful as they were before.
Unfortunate.
I mean, they kind of needed to be capped.
The send of death is insane. With 2 corpses nearby, you get 15% damage reduction. If there's no corpses, you get 15 times increased damage. Like,
yep.
I love this. This is crazy.
No, that one's pretty crazy. It is.
And this essence glyph, 22% multiplier on a glyph. Did you want a 30-minute HellTide, or you want to just keep doing Nightmare Dungeons?
I mean, it don't matter. I'm just looking for upgrades. Trying to find out how to find anything that'll be better than the crap that I'm wearing. Anything. I mean, it'd be nice if I was able to hold on to stuff from my Druid that I could use on this character, but... we all know that doesn't happen. Man, this character's such a mess. I don't know what to do about any of it. It's such a mess of a character. I want to do everything. There's so many aspects that are good for the way this build works, and like, I've got to narrow it down and pick and choose exactly what I want.
Oh, let's inspect you.
No, don't do that. You're just gonna see a mess.
Did you
Don't do that.
Did you make a build thing on one of the websites?
Yeah, I'm still not quite sold on it yet. I found a slightly better piece of armor. Let's throw this one in here. Better than the crap I'm wearing. Swappy swaps. The one I had on was bad. That's a little bit better. Aspect on here. I need the aspect of anemia. Should have a bunch of those lying around. Doesn't really matter for right now because it's all temporary anyway. I think what I need is a good pair of gloves that has 10% increased attack speed on them. I think the end goal here is,
You can take what's left.
I've got to get the attack speed of the ability, my main ability up as high as I possibly can, and then focus on survivability so that I can get in there and dish out the kick. If I get if I can get my my essence or my spirit or fury or God bless it, my mana, if I get my mana up high enough quickly enough, I can kick and cause an explosion, which does a massive amount of damage.
Are you using Endless Fury since you're using a two-hander?
Which one?
It's in the core skill. It's a passive. It gives your two-hander more fury generation, 15%.
Yes, I do have 3 points in Endless Fury.
That's still not enough.
Mm-mm.
Oh, that's why the buffs are coming.
Still not enough.
Yeah, the only other thing that would help you skyrocket that is getting resource generation on your rings, like 18% on each ring. Gets up to like 30 something.
Well, the problem is that as I increase my maximum fury to increase the damage of the kick, it becomes more and more difficult to increase or build the fury. So I'm currently at 183 maximum fury. Flay is only giving me 10, so it doesn't add up as quickly as I would like. That's for dang sure.
Well, I think you have to decide if you want the damage from the kick to scale or you want your rupture to scale, because the rupture thing is only spending 100 fury. Every time you spend 100 fury, it does double damage, right? So, or it does 200% damage if it's on a two-hander. So it does like triple damage every time you spend 100 fury. So it's like you guys, I guess, decide which one you're trying to scale.
I don't know, I'm leaning away from Fields of Crimson.
Yeah, unfortunate.
I must wait.
And that gives you a whole nother aspect to work with.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, having the like a 60% increased attack speed for the basic skill is pretty massive.
It is huge. What's your neck aspect right now? Your amulet?
I went ahead and threw the basic one on there for now. I don't have a good one though. So it's just 30%. It would be 45% otherwise.
Yeah, which is not horrible. That's what I used on my druid. The Staff of the Crone, obviously. Can't put it there.
I'd like to get because I can get basic skill attack speed on the helmet. So I'd like to get basic skill attack speed on the helmet, which I currently have 15% basic on my current helmet. And then I can get 10% increased attack speed on the gloves. So I think that's imperative as well. I might be able to pull it off, but I'm gonna need all the attack speed I can get, basically.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I'm not entirely sold on charge either. I think charge might be changing. I don't know.
It's nice that it gives you unstoppable, but you can get other things.
Well, unfortunately, Iron Skin doesn't give unstoppable unless you're
Using the aspect.
using the aspect, so that's just going to consume another aspect slot.
That is
which
good damage
which I
reduction, though.
But I really don't want to have to consume more aspect slots. I'm already aspect overload at this particular moment.
Well, what is your... It goes on chest, like, or pants kind of thing, or helm. So what's your defensive aspects? Like, what's your plan? Might, obviously. So might's one.
My plan was stuns, to be honest. So what I was planning on doing was going with the Skullbreakers aspect, which causes the bleeds to solidify. And then I was going to utilize the various ones that have stun effects on them, like the aspect of the anemia, I was even thinking about trying to work in that one where it's like when 4 or more enemies are around you in a circle, it automatically stuns them for 4 seconds.
Retribution.
To basically make like bleed explosions, so to speak.
I'm not ready yet.
Do any of those aspects go on your chest, though? Like, your defensive slots?
Yeah, quite a few of them do.
Unfortunate. Okay. So you're only going to have might. Yeah, that might make you a little weak.
We're gonna say I'm gonna have to play around with it. If I can find if I can find that one that's 20% damage reduction from enemies that are bleeding, that might not be a bad one.
Yeah, it's good for AoE. For like multiple mobs. Single target's not the best. The Iron Skin gives you a 28% damage reduction and unstoppable, which is really nice.
Yeah, I just gotta figure it out. Right now, I don't even have any of the aspects to even test it out with. I think that's an even bigger part of the issue, is I'm having trouble with just getting good versions of the aspects.
HellTide.
Like I don't even know if having the, say for instance, attack speed one on my amulet, it would be worthwhile because I'm still using the crappy version. So it's at 23% instead of 45%.
I need time to do that.
Yeah, it sounds like you need a full inventory of legendaries.
Well, I already feel a little bit more tanky swapping out my pants and my armor. A little bit.
I must wait.
Yeah, I'm back.
I also have to solve the fortify dilemma as well, figure out how I'm going to fix that.
About shooting old Papa Bear when I'm in back.
Bears. Dang bears.
Yeah, you have to get one of the fortify aspects probably on your helmet, and then you'll be good. Between that and Warbringer should be enough.
Well, I was utilizing this one, which I thought would probably fix the issue, but I'm running into some weirdness with Berserk. It seems like Berserk just doesn't want to stay up without that. Because I think before I ran the Berserk Cat Keystone, which brings it up to 10 seconds. And I guess with 5 seconds, Berserk just never lasts long enough, and so you're just constantly... It's constantly down.
Every time you kick and charge, though, it's up, right? So, I guess the rotation's just not working out. Cooldown reduction's not there? I don't know. Definitely sounds like you need the brawling aspect then. If you're using 2 brawling skills, and it's carrying your Berserk uptime.
The Berserk is definitely coming from the brawling skills.
Yeah. But having 2 brawling skills is not a bad thing. That's pretty nice. And then you can cycle between them for Berserk uptime. And then cooldown reduction plus the cooldown aspect should give you full uptime. Like 100% uptime. And then if you are using the Paragon board, it's what did you get, like 5 seconds Berserking every time you kill or something? So there should be...
I mean, that's the other thing, is I just don't have the Paragon board set up either, so...
Yeah.
I probably shouldn't have gone with Warbringer first. I think what I might be better off doing is, for the time being, just...
Not ready yet.
Not building up the kick first, so that my Fury is much higher. I mean, I don't know. It feels like a lot of my stuff requires me to get in there, beat the crap out of the monster, you know, like get hit, whatever. And anytime that I'm not able to do that, because I'm a melee character, like we were talking about earlier, I have to get in there in the thick of it, in the pickle bits. It makes it a hell of a lot more difficult to activate any of that tankiness.
Let me look at the skill tree real quick. Assume you're not using combat flay for the damage reduction. You're probably going bleed because it's your damage.
Yeah. I mean, I was just wanted to see if I could get better equipment, and then once I got better equipment, try and work it out from there. Because I don't want to make a bunch of rash decisions on, like, extreme survivability only to find out later I didn't need it because my gear was garbage.
Assume you're not using any of the improved challenging shouts, right? You're just using challenging shout, no improved.
I mean, I grabbed some of the passives, but I didn't grab any of the the other passives in the other part of the tree.
No, you don't really want enhanced challenging shout, because I'll tell you why. Because as soon as you press it, you lose fortify. So most people don't even run it.
Well, extra points is extra points, I guess.
Are you maxing out kick?
Yes.
Okay, because I'm just building like a mock skill tree myself just to see. How much healing do you have?
While challenging
Oh.
shout is active, gain 20 times X bonus maximum life. Huh.
Yep. You press that button, you lose your fortify right away because you have to catch up to that.
I mean, that could also be an issue. I mean, if I don't have to run it, then I don't have to run it.
Are you using the vulnerable charge or the charge cooldown reduction?
The cooldown reduction, because I figured I could spam it more.
Makes sense. Okay. Oh, you can do Fury generation too while Berserk. That's 18% Fury generation. I'm going to put that in your build for now. Just see how we wind up here. Pit Fighter for sure. I don't think you're having any issues with... Are you taking No Mercy or Slaying Strike? Probably No Mercy.
I grabbed No Mercy and Pit Fighter.
Yep, okay. I assume you're taking 1 hamstring, 3 at a cut to the bone.
Yep.
Rupture, I'm going to put 1 point for now.
Cody, why are you licking me, weirdo? While Wrath of Berserker is active, every 50 Fury you spend increases Berserking's damage bonus by 25 times. So I have 183 Fury. So if I tap Wrath of the Berserker and then kick a monster with full Fury, I gain 75 times damage during that duration? I don't even think I realized that. That sounds kind of insane, actually. If I can literally just kick, burn all my resource. If I get that up to 200, that's 100 times damage.
I just sent you a mock tree I did.
Mock tree. Probably just looks just like mine.
Yeah, I just made up one real quick. It gives you a lot of damage reduction. I have 2 out of the 3 damage reduction things. Gives you a ton of Fury generation. Yeah, it's basically...
Yep, got that. And you're going with the damage reduction against elites, which I didn't grab that. I don't know, maybe I should. So you didn't grab any of the fortify stuff though, which is I think where the difference lies.
I left it out, but you could sacrifice the Fury stuff I grabbed at the bottom of the ultimate side for the fortify stuff. You can go back and forth. I wanted you to have some kind of heal, because having no healing is kind of bad. So at least when you kick, you get a 9% heal.
Well, yeah, I have that set up. I do. I mean, we're honestly almost exactly the same.
You have all those berserk, because I gave you every single thing 3 out of 3 at the berserking area.
Yeah.
Prolific Fury.
Yep. All 3. I got 3 in Pit Fighter, 3 in No Mercy. In fact, I don't even see where we're different except for the fortify thing, and that's pretty much the only thing that I've got different than you. I didn't grab 3 in aggressive stance. I guess I could grab 3 in aggressive stance.
If you're struggling with resource, you should try and get Rallying Cry in your build. It helps so much.
It's not really so much struggling with resource as I think there's a little bit of a disconnect between a normal build, which is where you're building and burning resource. So you're building it as you're using it, And this build, which is completely different, which is where it doesn't matter how much resource you have, it's just immediately empty. I mean, like, imagine you had, a bunch of gas stations along a route, and you could fill up your car as you went, right? So you burn X amount of gas over X amount of minutes, and you reach the gas station, and you have plenty of time to fill up. And as long as you fill up at one of the 4 gas stations along the way, you're fine. With Kick, I burn my entire gas tank as soon as I use the Kick ability. So my gas tank is completely empty at the moment that I use Kick, and then I have to rebuild the entire gas tank back up to use it again. And I can only fire the cannon if my gas tank is completely full. So
What's the cooldown on Kick?
I have 2 kicks on a 9.9 second cooldown, so basically 1 kick every 4 point something seconds. So I have to be able to build maximum fury every 4 odd seconds to apply another kick at full damage. And the amount of fury that I have to build is higher than what most people build also, because the power kick, which is the thing that consumes all the fury, gives you additional damage per 10 fury spent. So every 10 fury that I have over the initial fury that I normally have gives me more damage depending on how high that fury is. So right now I'm sitting at 183, but I can go higher than that. So I build 183 fury as quickly as possible, and then I kick, and then that damage explodes because I'm also utilizing the brawler's aspect, which is enemies damaged by kick or charge will explode if they are killed within the next 2 seconds for 6,987 damage to all surrounding enemies. So basically what's going on is I'm building up my fury with Flay. I'm getting lots of bleed damage. I can utilize my kick ability, which causes a huge explosion. The kick burns tons of essence, so in this particular scenario I get the heal immediately because the kick burns 100 fury easily. In fact, once I get it up to 200, I'll get an 18% heal from that, so that might help me out a lot once I can breach the 200 mark, because I get a 9% heal every 100 fury spent. So as soon as I can get that fury up just a little bit higher, I'll get an extra heal out of that every single time I use the kick as well.
I mean, Rallying Cry, you can get at base, 3 points invested, 60% increased fury generation, and 20 fury on use with 30% increased movement speed, which if you extend your shouts, what is that, 8 seconds or 7.75 seconds? It might help you build it up in that window if it's on, on cooldown for the in-between kicks.
I mean, the only thing I'd really consider, I don't know. It's a rather,
if you get ranked,
it's a rather long cooldown though for something that is only going to help me once every 23.22 seconds. I mean, like I said, I need to build a 200 fury every 4 seconds. 200 fury every 4 seconds is, I mean, if you were to divide that out, even if you could bring that down significantly, that's still, 23 divided by 4. I mean, that's still nearly 6 kicks in between each rally cry. Yes, it's going to spend all of the fury. That's the entire point. Is the whole point of this build is I have a basic ability, which is I'm building up as fast as I can possibly can. That's one of the reasons why I'm using the basic skills, attack speed, and all the other beautiful things. So I can just do massive amounts of generation. I mean, going into berserking doesn't exactly sound bad here. As much as I like the fact that Gushing Wounds is interesting, I almost feel like I'd be better off just running the Unconstrained for the additional Berserk time, so the Berserk is constantly up. Let's go play around with it. Of course. So every time I open up a website, always some random ad starts playing in the background. Of course.
Not while I'm in town.
Right, let's go see if we can run one of the dungeons on our own.
I need time to do that.
Dungeons. Betrayer's Row. We're not doing Betrayer's Row. No thanks with the bees.
Do you have a move that generates fury upon use, like a leap or something like that, or does charge generate fury?
Nah, charge doesn't generate fury.
Leap's the one that does. How much fury does leap give? Like 40?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, it gives 40.
I mean, maybe I do need the extra fury generation from the patch.
I need more time.
Seems like you gotta add something that's not just a basic skill to generate fury into the build for it to work.
Well, I mean, it works out pretty well. It's just not. It's as my maximum fury increases, it definitely feels like I'm having a little bit more difficult time generating the fury I need for each kick. I mean, my fury generation is no slouch. I think that's the kind of the silliest thing of the entire equation, is that for most people this would be more than enough fury generation.
And you still have charge in the build, right, with an aspect spot?
I'm playing with that aspect, although I might just take the charge thing out. I'm not entirely sure yet. Where is the DR boy? There you are.
Because if you can put leap in there with one aspect, you can get unlimited leaps, then you could generate that much more fury too.
I need time to run it.
That is a lot of monsters. Did I come in here with no potions, or did I really just burn all my potions that quickly? I must have come in here with no potions, because there's literally the beginning of the dungeon. There's no way I burned 9 potions in like a half a second.
I need time to do that.
Let's try that again.
I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
Let's go somewhere where I can actually test out this build properly. I mean, Whirlwind is great for multi-target. It's not really the best for single-target. I mean, you're talking about having trouble with the elites and the bosses, but I mean, that's just kind of par for the course. Whirlwind is not really designed as a single-target attack.
I need time to do that.
I also can't get a good bead on how strong this character is while I'm fighting monsters that are fucking like 15, 16 levels higher than myself. I'm gonna take it back to World Tier 3 real quick and see how powerful I actually am.
I need time to do that.
See if the build actually functions properly without me constantly being scared of death the entire time. I mean, let's still do a slightly difficult. So 63 plus 10 minus 54. So we're still looking at like a tier 20 dungeon, like 16 to 20. Let's just run a couple 16 to 20s. Here's an 18 in Shifting City. I don't have access to Shifting City. Let's try this one.
Ray, what you up to now?
When are the patch notes dropping? They already dropped.
I'm
Mordecai.
slowly leveling a rogue.
We've already gone over the patch notes. If you rewind the stream to the beginning, you'll see we found the patch notes relatively early in the stream.
If you want to run me through my capstones, that'd be okay.
Yeah, I'm doing Core Dragon right now. As soon as I get done with that, I'll... Okay?
Yeah, no problem. I'm just working on my story. I can't say it.
The
Malignant
Malignant
Heart
Tunnel?
story. Yeah, the Malignant Heart story.
I must wait.
I'm 36 though, so it's not like I'm a baby.
Oh, I'm a baby.
I have to be careful with my words or they could be used against me.
I mean, when the words are Dunyan, I don't really know what to tell you.
I don't know what to say either.
These boys going into Dunyans. I mean, it certainly works just fine.
I need more time.
Throw that in there. Everybody get up against the wall.
I must wait. I need more time.
Of course, this doesn't help me find the ancestral equipment that I need to find.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait. I'm not ready yet.
Man, I have such a love-hate relationship with the uniques on the Barbarian. I feel like the uniques on the Barbarians are interesting, but then they also just consume an entire aspect slot, and then you just feel like crap because you lost out on a double aspect.
Nerf Barb.
Hashtag Nerf Barb.
I need time to do that.
If they hated it that much, why did they even put it in the...
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
John Wick.
Hmm.
I'm in a dungeon thing real quick, so it'll be a minute.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
They need a tuxedo outfit. That way you look like John Wick.
I need more time.
Yeah, I do need a tuxedo.
I need time to do that.
Cake is just so much fun. How many attacks does it take me to reach my maximum fury at this particular moment?
I need more time.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. About 16 attacks to reach my maximum fury. Not utilizing anything else. That was no berserk either. I guess that's one way it has to be tested too, is with berserk.
I need more time.
Could probably use Wrath of Berserker. Try and get an accurate count.
I need time to do that.
He just really doesn't last very long. The 5-second cap on Berserk is just really limiting. I wonder if just switching to unconstrained over gushing wounds would really make a huge difference in the survivability of this build. Just by giving me a higher cap on the berserking and allowing me to maintain it more often.
I need time to do that.
I think maybe that by itself would have a greater effect on my survivability than anything.
I must wait.
Man, now I literally have permanent uptime on Berserk.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Thanks for the help.
Yeah, no problem.
I must wait.
I live to serve.
I gotta kill the high table.
That one thing in the bug notes, though, like, it really has me thinking that apparently none of the on-hit effects or anything were being calculated when you hit a monster that has a barrier. So anytime you have any kind of effect that you're relying on to go off, you know, kind of the heals, crits, lucky hit bonuses, all sorts of stuff. Apparently if the monster had a barrier, you just weren't getting any of it until the barrier was gone. And you know how the butcher can just regenerate his barrier constantly.
I like your outfit, Majestic Bear.
Yeah,
I need time to do
it
that.
goes with the cold damage.
ready yet. I must wait.
The ever-present stone. Not exactly sure what even happened there. I think I dodged into a crowd control effect, and I think the crowd control effect locked me down, and I couldn't get out of it, so I just was stuck inside the rocks explosion. Whatever it was like I evaded in, and I got stuck in mud, and I couldn't get back out.
I must wait. I'm not ready yet. I need time to do that. I must wait.
Man, if you hop into the Discord and ask, I'm sure somebody can hop on and kill him for you. Just type in exclamation point Discord. Oh, you're not going to be able to help Majestic, right? He wants help killing D-Clone on Diablo 2.
Not ready yet.
Oh, no.
You don't even have Diablo 2 installed. He's going to have a long time to wait.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me install it. Alright, and I'm going to have to level up a character. Alright, hold on, just wait a couple days more. I'm almost there.
One more dungeon.
Just one more dungeon and I'll be there. Just need to find my Gore Riders.
I must wait. I must wait. I must wait. I need time to do that. I'm not ready yet.
Still not killed the last dude? Oh, he's over there. I see him.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Alright, let's get this boss killed and move on. Oh look, he teleported in front of me.
I need time to do that. I must wait.
I love that auto corpse tendrils. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
I'm trying not to rely on it too much though, because I know they'll take it away.
Nah, they'll leave
Not
it.
ready yet.
Auto
After
corp
the
centrals?
season's
Yeah, the
over.
auto corp central's getting taken away. When the season's over, it's gone.
I must wait.
And I can't see that one staying.
No.
I don't think that one's gonna stay. Hey, another skull breakers. Nice. Hmm.
It's like progressive, bundle and save. Corpse tendril.
I gotta go over this and actually take a look at this. Gotta stop being lazy. Stop being lazy, Daniel. Alright, so assuming that I'm using Fields of Crimson in the main slot, which I may not want to. I don't know. I do have another sword. It might be worth checking out to see whether or not something else would be better in that slot. I also kind of like the idea of maybe just going with a one-hander, but or the dual wields. Kind of curious what it would be like if I swapped over. I'm curious. Does the technique slot apply to things that are not weapon based? Like, for instance, if I were to use the technique slot and then kick a target, would the bleed effect affect the kick? In that case? I don't even know the answer to that. Let's see if I can find that information. I guess the only way to find out is to test it, right? Hmm. I mean, I think it would probably be only the skills using a weapon also. That's what I'm thinking. The only way to know for sure, though, is to check it and see. The problem is how do we check it and see?
I'll wait out here.
Never.
Oh no, it ported me in.
You'll be alright.
I'm gonna try ground stop instead.
Baktu Kiobashad. Waiting for you at the World Tier statue.
Okay, 1 second. Rearranging some gear on my bags.
Yeah, take your time. I'll run down here and break down the areas I picked up.
Another World Tier 4 dungeon. I figure out how the hell I can test this to see whether or
Thanks
not
for
the
doing this,
technique
Bear.
slot actually applies to the kick. Because if the technique slot applies to the kick, this might be the optimal way to do it.
Thanks for doing this, Majestic Bear.
Yeah, no problem, buddy.
I think I'd have to take off the aspect of Berserk Ripping temporarily. And then, supposedly, if I kick a target and the technique slot is applied to the kick, it should automatically make them bleed. Because according to the technique slot, it says 20% of direct damage you deal is inflicted as bleed, right? So, I should be able to just pick a target, kick them, and see if they bleed, which it doesn't seem like they're bleeding. So I'm gonna assume the answer to that is no.
Not ready yet. I must wait.
I've got 6 mages and 6 warriors. It's 12 total.
Not ready
Nice.
yet.
I wonder what the max is. Is that the max?
I must wait.
Do you know, Ginger?
For minions,
Yeah.
I mean, I think you can get 15 total, I
believe
think, or maybe it's a little bit more than that. Depends on which one you're using. Because I know you can. There's a thing that gives you an extra skeleton warrior if you choose that one, and then there's also what is it? You get the. You can put that on your amulet or your like two-handed weapon, the one that gives you more soldiers, and it gives you more. It gives you more if you put it on like an amulet or a two-handed weapon. So
Usually they put them on the amulet.
there's like a couple ways that you could make it go even higher than you would normally think.
Yeah, that's how I got the mages. Got it on amulet. So it gives me 3.
Not ready yet.
Yeah.
Not ready yet.
What have I gained? Jerking thorns.
If this gets too difficult on my Necro Ray, I'll go get my barb real quick.
Okay, no worries. Take your time.
But so far, it's working.
Gotcha.
I need time to do
Yeah,
that.
the minions. Your minions do pretty good work.
I need more time.
Dunions. We're in a dungeon.
That's right, all the Dunions. All the Dunions in all the world.
I'm gonna go get my barb to make it faster. It's
Okay,
gonna take
no
forever.
worries. As soon as this rogue gets high enough, I'll power level you.
Yeah.
Synergize off each other.
I will be glad to repay the favor.
Need something forged?
Send me an invite.
Decent ring, but it didn't go over the 700 item
I gotta
power
play
limit.
my barb again.
Let's go salvage.
You should be able to just port on me.
Yeah, I am.
In the part, nice. You can take what's left.
Oh yeah, I switched over to back.
Come back if you need work.
Yeah, come back if you need work. I don't know, maybe I'm just feeling all the nerfs to the Barbarian. I don't know. I felt like that Druid, my Druid was way tankier and way tougher and way easier to dish out damage on. Way easier. Could do a fungin. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Do I need any aspects? Yep, I could use that one. That's the Core Dragon one. Okay. Go do that one real quick. Let's see if we can do a regular dungeon without the nightmare modifiers.
Not while I'm in town.
Were you running by yourself now?
Yeah, just trying to test things out, trying to get this character working. I mean, it's not necessarily that he's having that much trouble, it's just... the transition between World Tier 3 and World Tier 4 is kind of spicy sometimes.
Well, I haven't left World Tier 3. I'd like to.
Well, I think one thing is we're always doing Nightmare Dungeons, and Nightmare Dungeons do have really good EXP, but I think the regular dungeons are just a hell of a lot easier in World Tier 3.
We have good XP.
I mean, World Tier 4, sorry.
When one is like extremely powerful, it just kind of takes the fun out of it a little bit.
Takes the fun out of it.
Yeah. If all I'm doing is dying, I don't really enjoy
Yeah,
it.
it's not particularly enjoyable, I know.
That's why last night I was like, okay, yep, I'm done.
I'm not ready yet.
Can't keep up.
I mean, this regular Tier 4 dungeon's actually not bad. I'm in here kicking butt.
I'm not ready yet. ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, that wasn't bad at all. You want to come try and run one of these regular dungeons with me, Chucks?
Yeah, sure. Let me get back to town.
I must wait.
Trying to do my malignant stuff.
I must wait.
That's another thing. I need to get my malignant hearts all set up right.
I'm just trying to get my Barshawn thing so I can at least go and start
I'm not ready
possibly
yet.
getting some gear. And I'm still trying to learn how to use my character properly.
Well, you're a Druid, eh?
I like the lightning. I'm trying to, I don't know, I'm trying to see if any kind of like pure straight lightning is viable.
Oh yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
But man, I really hate that there's like no regeneration of resource.
What do you mean?
I must wait.
I mean, it's kind of like the barb, I guess, but it's so easy to generate fury on the barb. You know, just pop your war cries. The druid, it's like I don't have that.
I mean, there's definitely ways to generate fury on the druid. There's a lot of crowd controls. You can use the Ring of the Umbral. I mean, quite a few of the abilities just give fury if you spec into them that way. I mean, not fury, but spirit for the druid.
I'm trying to do like a boulder, hurricane, cataclysm, cyclone armor, wind shear, lightning storm right now.
You going with Nature's Fury?
I must wait.
As my key passive?
Yeah.
No, I'm on Perfect Storm right now.
Ah.
I guess Nature's Fury would be better to have Boulder in there, right?
Well, if you're using, I thought you were using Boulder so you can get the free hurricanes.
I must wait.
And that's just one thing to change, so I will try it. I guess I don't have any Fortify anymore, though.
Fortify is pretty easy to generate on the druid. There's like hundreds of different ways you can do it.
Don't I have to like transform into a wolf?
It depends on your character. I mean, it depends on how you have things set up. There's so many different ways to generate Fortify. I mean, Earthen Bulwark can generate Fortify directly. On top of that, there's a passive within that boon tree that's literally like a 10% HP Fortify whenever you utilize a defensive skill of any kind whatsoever. I mean, there's Fortify when you get hit. There's like a whole passive thing that increases the amount of Fortify that you get, like per attempt or whatever you want to call it. I mean,
Stone Guard.
I mean, there's a lot of different Fortify options on the druid. Once you get your build figured out and what you're gonna do, you can customize the character until you get your Fortify set up right.
And the companions, like, do you actually have to summon them, or are they just there?
They're active. They're going to be on your bar, and then you can also control whether or not they're used at any given moment. So the companions, they have their own usefulnesses. I mean, they're definitely some interesting critters. If you're going with a lightning build specifically, the Poison Creeper might be an interesting option because the lightning build is all around immobilizes. And the Poison Creeper is basically a free immobilize that you can spam. It really kind of depends on how you have that character set up, but...
I don't know what I would take off, though.
But there's a lot of different options that you can go with. One... Man, I am not doing good on that room. One such option is the, all those free passive lightning effects that constantly spam all the time. So when you're a lightning build, there's a whole bunch of various things that can happen, like randomly. There's a passive that basically just gives you a free lightning bolt every certain number of seconds. There's a passive that gives you a free lightning bolt, like on a lucky hit whenever you hit an enemy who's immobilized or vulnerable or whatever.
Yeah,
then
Bad Omen.
there's static field inside the boon tree, which gives you a like free lightning that can happen on the target. Then there's like every single time you get a crit, there's an aspect that gives you a charging lightning that builds up on you.
What are you calling the boon tree?
The boon tree. It's your boons. Your spirit boons. There are so many different random lightning attacks that come off on a regular basis, to the point where you just have massive amounts of additional lightning just shooting out of literally all over the place. That's why we called it the William Wallace build, because it it has an insanely large amount of just random damage that comes out.
Overload. Dealing lightning damage has a 20% chance to
That's one of them.
emit a static discharge. Yeah, I'm using that
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
in my boon tree.
I mean, I could, let me pull this up real quick. Alright, so I'm gonna pull up a Druid ad here real quick.
Okay, I see the fortify stuff now.
So first off, you've got the overload, right? So that's number one.
Mhm.
Then on top of that, there's an aspect, it's called the Lightning Dancers aspect, which lightning, storm, critical strike spawn 3 dancing bolts that seek enemies in the area, dealing lightning damage. Then there's the overcharged aspect, which is lucky hit up to a 20% chance when dealing lightning damage to overload the target for 3 seconds, causing any direct damage you deal to them to pulse additional damage to surrounding enemies. Then you have the Runeworker's Conduit. Runeworker's Conduit, critical strikes with storm skills that you cast charge the air around you for 2 seconds, causing lightning bolts to periodically hit an enemy. And this is extended by additional critical strikes. The number of effects you have there is kind of insane. That's like 4 different aspects that shoot random lightning out. Then on top of that, the lightning storm itself has 1 additional lightning strike from the raging lightning storm, which you can also do the passives. So there's also the charged atmosphere, which is every 18 to 12 seconds, lightning bolt hits a nearby enemy for 45% damage. And then Bad Omen, which is 30% chance when dealing damage to a vulnerable, immobilized, or stunned enemy, that a lightning bolt will also hit the target for 55% damage. And then you can have it so that your storm skills have up to a 10% chance to make enemies vulnerable. So that also comes in. And then you can also just make it so that there's just like, by the time you're finished and you end up, say, putting 3 points in charged atmosphere or 3 points in Bad Omen, you're utilizing lightning storm. And then you also grab those 4 aspects. You've got literally lightning shooting out of everywhere. And then on top of that, you've also got the overload boon. And we were playing around with it, and it's just kind of insane. You just walk around just shooting lightning everywhere. It's absolute insanity.
But
let me see what the doggo's barking at.
You okay, Majestic?
Yeah, I went back to my Necro.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
No problem. You're in World Tier 4 now, right?
Yeah, but I'm 39, so I'm definitely not going to World Tier 4.
Right.
Yeah, your Necro looks pretty cool.
Thank you. I was thinking about changing the pants out, though. Nothing looks really good, though.
What word are you on, Theranos?
I'm currently in World Tier 3. I have 4 on.
Nice.
Well, that looks cool. Yeah, that's a lot better. It doesn't look dress now.
It'd be so nice if I got some more sleep earlier. I feel so tired from night shift.
Turns out I have to go into work Friday.
Oh, yeah?
I guess I'm assuming to go over our routes. You have to be there at 8:30 in the morning. Doesn't Guardians of the Galaxy 3 come out on Disney today?
Not sure.
I think it was today.
Oh, come on.
What'd you say, Chunks?
I think so. Or no, it might have been
Not
8.
ready yet.
Anyone I can mooch off of?
Mooch. You're not mooching over me. I can barely hold my own weight. I can barely hold my own weight up.
What world tier do you have unlocked? You can probably mooch off me in a sec.
Majestic Bear got all my capstones unlocked. Thank you so much. I just need a few dungeons or dunions to get me to 50.
He's embraced it, my friends. He's embraced it.
I have
He is the Dungeon Lord.
He's embraced the Dunions.
I'm just making some food real quick.
Yeah, no worries.
Send me an invite, Ginger, and I'll run with you. We're the same level.
I'm about to go.
Thereabouts.
I'm barely hanging in here. Shoot an X in chat, though. I'll invite you.
Okay.
Thanks again, Majestic.
I'm in a regular old dungeon, and I'm still getting my butt kicked. Of course, I did walk into a room that had about 5 of old enchanted monsters, so you know that also probably didn't help.
X is in chat.
Uh-oh, here we go. The party of the damned.
There's a Legion event up.
Not ready yet.
Let's see, I have to go to the main town.
I'm not ready yet.
Hello, big guy.
I will bring my army of minions. 12
This
strong.
dude come from?
I need more time. I must wait.
I hope that dude doesn't figure out how to climb ladders.
Well, look, the whole party's here now. Welcome to the Noob Blitz. We got lots of noobs everywhere. All the noobs. Look at all our noobs, not our boobs.
I must wait.
Definitely not our man boobs.
I'm not ready yet.
Lovely. Sufficient. Ouch.
That's a lot of monsters. What were you doing in the middle of all that, Thanatos? I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I think you're a caster. I could be wrong.
I must wait.
Well, what were you doing in the middle of all that?
I was blood misting.
Oh, you were just blood misting in the middle. You were just having fun with it, huh?
Yeah. I had a momentary lapse of judgment.
It's like you didn't make it out in time. That's what happened.
That is a whole bunch of guys.
It is just way too many guys. I'm running out of HP too. I ain't got no
Sure, they
potions
didn't
and I ain't
enhance
had
the
no
mob
HP.
density.
Alright, chase him.
Alright, I'm coming back. Oh, what's this guy right here? Okay, just a random elite back here, just hanging out.
Yeah, I met him. He was
What?
the one that said, I hope he doesn't learn how to climb
Here come.
stairs.
Well, I'm dealing with him now.
Oh, and then you spawn some archers right beside it. Come on now.
I must wait. I need more
Ow.
time.
Alright, well, I killed Big Boy McGee back there. And I'm back.
Now this is fun. Woohoo!
Just a second back, I'm doing the Legion event.
Okay, no problem.
must wait.
You almost stuck, you chunk.
I must wait. I must wait.
Bring forth the arm.
Wow.
Oh, hello there.
I think I pressed him a little too hard.
Press him again.
I must wait.
Press him again.
I must wait.
Stupid Revenant has to go.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, his name keeps blowing me up.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, he's gonna die.
Oh. I was doing so good. I was doing so good. So good.
I need more time.
Finally. Oh my goodness.
Finally what?
That elite, man, he was just a monster.
A monster.
I don't blame you for running right by him.
I need time to do that. I must wait.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this is spicy in here. And when I mean spicy, I mean they got some El Diablo sauce on this jank.
Well, uh-oh.
I think we've gotten most of the smaller ones. It's really just this big nasty one here shooting fireballs out of his anus. I'd appreciate it if he'd stop.
I'm not ready yet. I have no potions.
Hey, look, we did it, boys.
Alright, Bax, I'm ready.
I'm not ready yet.
Want me to put an X in the clan?
Yeah, sure. I'll invite you in a sec.
Don't worry.
I must wait.
Oh, come on. I hit you with mine first, you little punk. He was almost dead, and I hit him with Rupture to finish him off. And instead of my rupture going off because the frickin' animation on my rupture is insanely long for no reason, his attack went off before mine. He was at 1% HP, and had my attack gone off, he would have died. But rupture was just like, and then so he hit his attack way before I hit mine, and I died instead of him.
What was that sound again?
Exactly. That's exactly what happened. Verbatim. That is 100% accurate sound effects.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait. I must wait.
What's up, Dragos Gore Thief?
I'm not ready yet.
How do you thieve gore anyway? That seems difficult.
Level 60.
The sound effect made you understand completely? Well, I'm glad. Well, I am glad. Look, now you can put on all your level 60 doojanks. Look at you. You can put on all your level 60 doojanks. You can use everything you got in the bank. Put it on, make it look real nice and swift. But don't sing them songs like Taylor Swift. Oh god, I'm gonna die in here. This is pain in here. There's nothing but pain in here, guys. Don't come in here. Pain.
Hey.
Pain in there.
I
need to get it. Don't go in. Don't go near the door. I don't know what to tell you. I'm about to die to this pain. They're gonna get me. They're gonna get me. They're gonna get me in this pain.
They did get it, me.
I'm running out of HP buff doojanks. I need heals. Where's my holy bolts? Where's my holy bolts, guys? I need some holy bolts.
Not ready yet.
There were no holy bolts. I feel violated.
There was some holy something.
There was holy underwear.
Holy Kubus poo.
And holy Kubus poo? That is not holy. You do not want that. That is demonic is what that is. Demonic poo. Oh look, it's Kubus poo. Oh look, it's Kubus poo. You don't want
back,
Kubus
are you
poo.
blurry or are you twisting blade?
Back demon.
I'm twisting blades, but I keep messing around with my spec, so I gotta change some abilities back.
Twisting blade is good, but I always found blurry to be kind of rough.
Twisting blades is great, it's just the least fun build to play. I mean, honestly, I don't really like fun punch rogue at all, to be honest.
It's not my favorite kind of build either. I'm not really a big fan of the whole like stealthy roguey kind of thing. That's probably why I haven't really played one yet.
I might switch around to blurry.
Y'all don't want me to click this heart back here?
I mean, if you want to.
Y'all know you want me to.
If you want to.
And I don't, but I will.
I mean, well, we wait until we kill the blood boil first, at least.
Well, it's too late. Alright,
They disappear over time. Timer on them.
Okay, well, we got Zachariah Death Flash over here, so I guess we're about to all die in a Death Flash.
Or freeze.
I'm not ready yet. I'm
Look here, Zachariah. Zachariah Deathflash. Nobody likes you, everybody hates you, you might as well just go and die. Nobody likes you, everybody hates you, your mom must spit in your eye. Stop sucking out their HP. Quit it. Did you kill him? Is the other one dead?
I don't think so.
Where'd he go then?
He probably hiding somewhere.
Hi.
There's a big old chest over here.
I don't like the hiding monsters. What is this? Crouching tiger, hidden demon? Crouching tiger, hidden demon. There's a hidden corpse bow over there.
Here.
Not ready.
Who's got the knockbacks? Is it me?
I do.
Oh.
Cyclone armor. And my boulder.
And they're God chasing the monsters down. I'm having to run after them like a fat boy after some Twinkies.
It keeps them away from me.
I can't even catch them half the time. I'm like, where are they going? He's running away. Can't even do nothing about it.
I'm not ready yet.
He's in the wall. Can't go too far.
Don't go too far now.
Not ready yet.
Sound like the guy on Guardians of the Galaxy collecting.
Actually, that was supposed to be Waterworld.
I must wait.
That's Mr. Half an Hour.
I don't remember Waterworld. I remember watching it, but I don't remember.
It's terrible. You should rewatch it.
And I don't understand, like, how do I overpower?
How do you overpower?
Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
You throw rocks at their face, and they don't like it.
No, you know what I'm talking about. I don't understand overpower the concept of it. Like, I don't.
No. Well,
What it is, and how to do it, or is it just random?
Oh, it's a 3% chance.
3%.
Unless you have an ability that forces it, it's a 3% chance. That's it.
I need time to do that.
How do I know if I'm gonna? How do I know if it does?
Color of the
Color
text.
of
What color would it be?
blue.
Blue. Also, I believe orange if you crit and overpower at the same time.
So my lightning doesn't say it overpowers.
My lightning brings all the boys to the yard. My
I mean, isn't
lightning
that how
is
you get
bluer
all the
than
damage?
yours.
Well, then on my boulder it says if boulder overpowered enemies are stunned 4.17 seconds.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, there is a passive that makes it so that every 20 kills you get a free overpower on your next core or something skill.
Pulverize.
No, Pulverize, yes, also has an overpower every certain number of seconds or something. Not this way. Oh wait, well I guess we can't go this way. Out this door.
I need time to do that.
What's up, Mr. Monsters? Do you want to play? I will kick you with my big old boot like this. Boom. Don't you like to get kicked with the big old boot? Got to kick you, all of you, until you turn to suit.
Put a boot in the snoot.
Oh, a boot in the snoot. That's dangerous.
I must wait.
That's what we need is a tubeless mod. Chubas comes in and just bites everything in half.
I don't really know if that would be the most effective mod. I feel like he would just come in and chew up all your cardboard boxes.
Yeah, there would be caveats to it.
He'd be like, Kubus, 1 trillion damage per bite, but he only likes to chew on cardboard boxes.
Yeah.
Like, dang it, Kubus. Chew on something other than a box. There's a monster right there. Is the monster a box?
The box monster.
He's a bone monster? He's made out of bones? I know you like bones.
Thanks, Bax, for letting me mooch.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm running dungeons anyway, so no biggie.
Yay, aspect of anemia.
If I pause, it's because I'm messing with skills.
Yeah. Take your time. Take your time.
Dude, this boy hurts me so much. I can't hang.
Now
I
he's
can't hang with that.
Fireballs.
I'm trying to hang, but I can't hang.
I hit him with my rock.
That's a good thing to do with a monster like that. Hit him right in the face with a rock.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to do that.
So I think that's it for this one. I think I'm gonna take a break. This peppermint oil is making my head hurt. I need to go sit outside or something where there's not peppermint oil.
Go touch some grass.
As long as it's not peppermint grass.
What was that other lightning aspect you were talking about called overcharge?
Yeah, there's a bunch of them. Yeah, overcharge I think is one of them.
I've got overcharged on.
There's just a whole bunch of them. You can literally set your character up so you're just shooting lightning everywhere all the time. It's crazy. Alright, I'll be back later.
Alright.
Take it easy, buddy.
Alright guys, patch notes video's finished. I'm gonna close this one out and we'll maybe pick this up later tonight. I need to get my head out of the peppermint zone. I'll be back later. Shwee.